What's good? What's good? My man Manny already in the building with the super thanks. Thank you, my man. I appreciate it, brother. Hey, let me know if this sound was coming in pretty clear. If it's not coming in clear, y'all know what we gonna do. We gonna back it out some. While he's out there paying some bills, it says padding, but I know he means paying. I know what he means. I know what you mean, brother. So we're all out there driving right now. A lot of us were out last night, and we got people asking, hey, why are you guys driving during Christmas? Not everybody's a Christian. Not everybody celebrates Christmas. It's a holiday for one religion, Christmas. Happy holidays, kid. I mean, there's Muslims out there. There's people out there who don't even celebrate holidays. I mean, you can't think just because you celebrate a holiday, nobody else is not. People, they like, you know what? I'm cool. We got people out there working all the time. What up, young boy? We got people still working gas stations during the holidays. We got, people doing a lot of things during the holidays, not just sitting around opening gifts all the time. Cool. 5 out of 5 on the sound. There you go, brother. There you go. What up, my brother Steve? So I'm glad people are out there working and not getting caught up in a holiday, because I think it's crazy. Me personally, I don't really celebrate holidays that much. I just don't. I mean, I enjoy them because I get to sleep the whole day. I can work on stuff in the garage, do what I want to do, but I don't really celebrate. To me, holidays are corporate. Holidays are corporate. It's a time when they can amp everybody up to say, hey, go get all this stuff on sale. Go buy this and give it to your friends. Go spend all your money in corporate America and give it away to other people and make yourself feel. I mean, that's what holidays are to me. It's cash grabs. Holidays are just corporate cash grabs. That's it. The Seahawks Bears sucks. What's up, Miss Abby? Oh, time to wake up says, man, been at this game since 2016. Worst holiday season. Man, people are running out of money. I mean, we know the game right now with how they're selling products this holiday season. They'll tell you, hey, come and get this. It's on sale right now for $648. It's on sale. Then you pull the for sale sign down and it's always been $648. They've been doing that to people for like the past few years, man. And I'm sitting there like, people are caught up with the games. We're tired of the corporate games. And nobody's out really spending money. The corporations are out holding them. Thank you, Fred. Appreciate that, brother. Corporations are out there holding on to every dollar they can. Somebody in the chat was saying they charged, on one of my comments, they charged over $200 for a ride. Over $200. And I think the driver only got I think it was $70 or something, $75, something crazy like that. Charged over $200, $225 for a ride. And the driver got $75. Yeah. Oh, Black Friday was real back in the day. Because right now, nobody gets charged with false advertisement. And people get caught up all the time doing false advertisement. Hey, come buy these things, man. They're on sale right now, $29. Hurry up, come down and get it. It's $29. You pull the sign down. It's always been $29. And they just screwing with people, man. They screwing with people. Jerry Lynn, I'm the same way. It's just another day. And I love it because while everybody's out all hyped up, doing this, I'm at home sleeping. I'm kicking back, relaxing. I'm in my garage. I'm cruising today. Me and Jamil, we cruised all day, met some of his neighbors and shit. We was kicking it in a driveway for like hours, just hanging out. It was just an easy going day. For Christmas, I slept all day, got up at night, said, let me see if I can drive tonight. It was a shooting at the Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport last night. 3 people got shot. 1 person got stabbed. There was a fight in the restaurant. They caught the people that got stabbed out in the parking garage. The people that got shot, one lady's in life-threatening injuries. The other 2 were kind of like stable condition. But that was the airport yesterday. And it was at the time, the video I dropped today, the shooting was going on while I was doing that video. And I didn't even know it was a shooting. All those airport rides and everything, I didn't know it was a shooting up there. I didn't find out till today. So the whole time I'm in the parking lot waiting for, rides to see, it was a family argument. I'm in the parking lot of Circle K waiting for a ride to come out of the airport that's really good. And the whole time it was just, a shooting up there. I had no idea. Man. This is what up, Jeff. Been trying to convert some of these customers to do their shopping, but they dodge me or just never contact. Oh yeah. That shows even families are fighting. Man, it's a stressful time right now. I mean, when it comes to the point where you want to take somebody's life, when you want to kill somebody, how bad can it be? Me, I'm a dude that laughs at people. Somebody come at me sideways, I laugh at them, keep it moving. Because the same person talking shit to me is going to be calling me in about 3 or 4 months. Hey, man, can you, my transmission fucking up. Can you? No, I don't fuck with you no more. Remember that argument we had? I don't fuck with you like that no more. You got to go to a shop. You got to pay $4,500. I don't talk to you like that. So I laugh at people that fuck with me, because when you're a good person and you know you good, you won't put your life in the line of fire. You won't put your life in jeopardy. I'm good. I know I'm a valuable person. I'm worth something. So I'm not going to shoot nobody or try to kill somebody and have myself in jail. I'm worth too much. Nobody's worth me to even go to. I don't want to have myself in prison over anybody, period. I've dated women. They get mouthy with me and shit. I leave them. Because I'm not going to go to jail for domestic violence. Bitch, you ain't worth my time. I'm not going to jail for you. You want to get in my face and try to fight me and everything? Shit. I'm worth too much to be dealing with you. You trying to get me put in jail. I ain't fucking with you. I'm out. And that's how I always been. You can ask anybody. I always been that. Motherfuckers like, Jeff, why do you go through relationships so fast? Because I ain't going to go to jail for these worthless ass people. Fuck these ladies. I'm not. No, you ain't having me in jail for arguing and fighting over you. Shit, no. I'm worth too much. So that's why you never hear me getting fights with people. People try to say, oh, I was fighting with Jeff. No, you wasn't, because Jeff don't fight nobody. You was fighting yourself, because that motherfucker walk out the door and shut the door behind him and keep walking. Jeff don't fight nobody. I ain't got time for that shit, man. Oh, yeah, that's it, man. Life is too hard to keep living. Why would we seek to live in a constant state of negative? I'll seek the positive. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Seek the ways out. Seek the solution. That's why I got a dog named Seeker, because he seeks the solution. He's looking for treats. No, I'm just kidding. His name is Seeker because I found his ass at Circle K. C-K. Seeker. But he could seek a part of the solution. That dog wants treats all the damn time. But yeah, man. And I know this is what I'm going to tell everybody. I got an idea. Tomorrow, Jamil and I have to meet up with the investors of PAX. We have to meet up with the investors. We got a big meeting at 9 o'clock in the morning, 9:30 in the morning. And today, me and Jamil, we talked today about some of the topics we want to go over, some of the things we want to talk about. But what we didn't talk about is a couple of great ideas I got coming up. I got some great ideas, and I'm going to take these ideas outside of Arizona. I think based on what I just saw this holiday season, I think my idea has to hit other states. It has to hit other states. 2025, I want other states to be involved. And I mean, I want people to be getting rides in other states under the umbrella of PAX pretty much. And it's a big jump. It's a fast jump. It's really fast, but I got an idea that I think I can make that happen. And hopefully when I talk to the investors tomorrow, I can get a green light whether or not this is even possible. We have to talk to our insurance company. We talk to our insurance company and see what loopholes do we got. Because Uber and Lyft's notorious for looking for loopholes. I'm looking at legal loopholes. I'm reading contracts myself. We're going through shit. We're having 2-3 hour discussions. 2-3 hour discussions. Not getting paid for it. Not driving. Not doing it. We're trying to figure out a way how drivers can get paid. And we're taking ourselves off the road, out of the money, to see if we can get other people paid. That's what we're doing. So tomorrow, 9 o'clock in the morning, I think the meeting goes from 9 to 10:30. And we can only cover so much in about an hour and a half. That's why we keep having meetings all the time. We can only cover so much in an hour and a half. But these guys, you know, they're rich. They got money. They got things that they got to do with their time other than sit around with us. So we're grateful of them to give us their time, the hour and a half. We're grateful of that. So they're willing to give us an hour and a half tomorrow. We got some stuff to go through. But I want to make sure that, and I know I'm like, you know what? Arizona's good. We can do PAX in Arizona. I'm cool with that. But I got a funny feeling that I have a loophole that's going to allow us to do PAX in almost any state immediately. I think I got a loophole. But I won't know till I talk to insurance tomorrow if it's a loophole. Because if they say, Jeff, you know what? People have tried that. You're not the first. Then I don't know. Because Vegas is a one-stop location. It goes up and down, but it's the city that does not sleep. Oh, yeah. I was in Vegas for a long time. I had to get out of there. Woo. But I'm going to show you guys a screenshot of something I was looking at earlier. This is what I was looking at earlier right here. Look at that. That's Lyft stock right now. 1377. In the past 5 days, they've only went up 0.07% in the past 5 days. In the past month, they're still down over 20%. In the past day, they dropped 1%. So basically, what I'm thinking, what Uber and Lyft are doing right now, at this point in time right now, is that they're doing all of the loopholes they can do. The biggest loophole they got is somebody can tip within 3 days. And after they tip within 3 days, they have, I think, 28 or 30 days to give us the tip, something crazy like that. So I'm thinking late January, like I haven't seen a tip in weeks. I know I haven't drove for them in a long time, but for the past probably 5 or 6 trips I've done for them. The trip I did last night for the $40, that was an amazing trip. Great trip. I should have got a tip on that one. I mean, when I say great, we were laughing, having a great time the entire time. I am amazed that I did not get a tip. I am amazed that I didn't get a tip. Oh yeah, it was over $50. And now look at it, $13. People losing a lot of money right now, losing a lot. And so now that I'm thinking, the rides that I'm doing and I'm not getting tipped on, Lyft and Uber are withholding all that money. They're withholding all that money. So if they're withholding all that money to make their year-end financials look a lot better than what they are, they're going to dump it all on us in late January. Mid to late January, you're going to see a lot of tips. Such and such left a tip. Damn, when did I do the ride? December the 13th. Damn, December the 22nd. December the 25th. Damn, I'm getting all these tips in mid-January. It's a Ponzi scheme. I think it's a Ponzi scheme. Thank you, King James. Appreciate that, brother. It's a Ponzi scheme. And what they're doing is they're using new money in January to pay off old debts that we're creating right now in December. Usually I will get a tip 2-3 days later, $1, my $2. There's nothing showing up in my phone for tips. Nothing showing up. So I'm like, yeah, man. So, and like I said, that right there is Lyft. Let me show you what Uber's looking like. Uber stock. So Uber stock is it's down as well. In 5 days, it's down 0.47%. In the past month, down almost 14%. And it's down about 0.25% today. So what these apps are showing us is that even at year end, even with all the moves they're making, even with what they're trying to tell everybody, they don't trick the investors to the point to where the investors want to put money into them. They're not tricking the investors. Well, Nevada and AZ are saying they won't insure you if you can't track your miles. Oh man, that's crazy. And that's what State Farm or something like that? Who's that with State Farm? Yeah, State Farm. That's what State Farm. State Farm makes all drivers use a tracker in their car called Drive Safe and Save. It's a separate rideshare endorsement. Nevada and AZ are saying they won't insure you if you can't track your miles. Oh yeah, I believe it. So yeah, man, a Dallas driver is saying essentially the same thing about tips coming in late. I'm telling you, man, there's something shady going on right now with all the tips being withheld to make the books and the bank accounts look good. Because right now, like I said, the only asset they got is cash right now. They got plant, property, and equipment. I get that. Plant, property, and equipment is a huge asset on their books, but cash is their number one asset because cash is liquid. Like right now, it's liquid. They want to make it seem like their books can be liquidated fast. Like it's hey, we got, $8 billion on hand. They don't really have that, but I'm just saying they want to have it like that. But we can see through it. The investors can see through it. That's why they're not putting all their eggs on Uber and Lyft right now. They're kind of reserved by, okay, what the hell's Uber and Lyft doing? Why are all these drivers not driving? Why is the demand of rides going up, but the actual rides, the gross bookings going down? What is in that gross bookings number? Just a bunch of fees? Because just think, Uber can do this. Let's say a year ago, Uber did 10 rides, and for each ride, they charged $100. That's $1,000. but let's say the drivers got 75% of that. So the drivers were paid 750. Uber keeps 250. So Uber's assets are $250 out of that $1,000 of gross bookings. $1,000, 10 rides, $100 a ride. Today, if Uber does 10 rides at $100 a ride, the drivers are getting $40, not 75%, but 40%. So they're getting $400. Uber is keeping $600 instead of $250. They're keeping $600. And now their assets look a lot greater, but it's the same number. They have $1,000 in gross bookings. So they're showing the $1,000 in gross bookings, which is the cap of revenue. That is just capped at the revenue, but they want to know what's in that $1,000 of gross bookings. Are you guys not paying drivers and just retaining all the money? What are you guys doing? Because if you're not paying drivers and just retaining all the money, the drivers are going to wake up, snap out of it, and start doing private rides, cash rides, doing other apps, this and that. So your gross bookings number can only go up if you're overcharging riders. Because that $1,000 now, maybe it's not 10 rides. That $1,000 now might be 8 rides because they're keeping money back. That $1,000 might be 7 rides instead of 10 rides because they're overcharging riders and underpaying drivers. So that's why they want to know what's in that gross booking number. How many rides are in that and how much you charge them per ride? So I don't know, man. It's something tricky going on. Something's tricky's going on right now. And I'm glad drivers are out there really, putting in their due diligence and research and stuff, like really looking things over, trying to understand insurance numbers, really looking at, dollars per mile seriously. So last month I did 20 rides and they got 80. So this month they're balancing for the end of year. Oh yeah. And this is what I'm starting to think also. How the apps allow you to tip before the end of the ride. Let's say and Uber Eats does the same thing. Uber Eats, they even allow you to tip before you even complete the order screen. So let's say somebody at the airport says, I would like to book a ride, 20 miles, pay you $80 for the 20 miles, pay you 80, Uber, I'm gonna give you $80, but I want to put a $15 tip on it. So I'm willing to give you $95, Uber. I'm willing to give you $95 because I'm willing to tip 15 on this ride. So it's 80 plus the 15. 15 is the tip. I think Uber looks at the entire $95 as a payment. They don't even look at the tip. And they tell you, hey, we'll give you $40 for this ride. So you do the ride for $40 for 20 miles thinking I'm getting $2 a mile. But what you don't realize is $15 in that as a tip. You're really doing it for $25 a mile. So you're doing $25 for 20 miles. That's what you're really doing, $25 for 20 miles. But there's a $15 tip included in there that they never told you about. It's like a hidden tip. They're hiding tips. So when you look at your sheet and you go, hey, I didn't get a tip. No, you didn't get a tip. That you got the upfront fare. You got what we offered you. But Uber and Lyft stole the tip because they reduced your actual fare, included the tip as part of the fare, and told you do it for $40. Now, if you wouldn't have got a tip at all, they would have asked you to do it for $40. They would have said, do it for $40. We're getting $80. We'll give you half. We'll give you 50%. We'll give you 40 out of the 80. So you say, okay, I'll do it for 40 out of the 80. It's $2 a mile. I'll do it for 40 out of the 80. And Uber's like, shit, all we're making is $40 on this. How can we make more money? Let's ask the rider to tip before the process. So they say, what tip would you like to leave? $15. They tip 15. Keep the 15. So now Uber makes 55. The driver makes 40, and the driver's still happy because they included that 15 in the tip and they called it an upfront fare. It's upfront. You agreed to $40. We didn't tell you 15 of it was tip and we dropped your fare all the way down to $15. We didn't tell you that. We just said it's an upfront fare. And this is what I think they're doing with a lot of these rides, man. They're putting the tips inside of the payment. They're putting the tips inside because just like the one video I did, the guy was like, hey, bro, I'm just making sure you got the tip, man, because I tip you before the ride. I tip you. I'm like, okay. I said, well, let me go back here and make a U-turn because this car is building up behind me. I'll make a U-turn and come back and I'll let you know. He had already walked into the door of the strip club. By the time I made the U-turn and was coming back, the tip still didn't hit my account. I was 2 blocks away. The tip never hit my account. I called Lyft right there on the spot. I'm like, hey, I started texting him. Dude said he tipped me, and he was waiting on the tip to hit my screen. He wouldn't even get out the car till I verified that the tip came through. Oh no, you didn't get a tip. You didn't get a tip. And I said, no, but he was sitting in my car trying to verify that the tip was coming through. He wouldn't just sit back there waiting for me to say a tip came through if he never tipped me. Why would he sit in my car? He would jump out and be like, hey, bro, I tip you and run. He was sitting there. And I said, you have to get out because cars are building up behind me. Nope, he didn't tip. I said, don't worry about it. He's only a block away. I'm going to go back to the strip club. And I even typed this shit. I'm going to go back to the strip club and make sure I get his thing. And I had this all on video. I put this video on. I said, I'm going to go back to the strip club. I'll go talk to him. Why within the next 15, 20 seconds, a $20 tip pops up on my phone? They didn't want me to go back to that strip club because I was a block away. I was finna pull the fuck up, be like, hey man, they said you didn't leave a tip. And he was gonna pull his phone up and be like, bro, it's right here. As soon as I told him in chat, they said, no, you can call him through the thing. We can contact him for you. I said, no, he's just a block away. I'm gonna go back to the strip club. I showed y'all the message on the video saying I'm going to go back and talk to him at the strip club. I put that shit in the message. I said, he's only a block away. I'm going to go back and talk to him. The motherfuckers here gave me that $20 quick. It was like, oh shit. He was like, he's going to go back. Merry Christmas, Jesse. Yeah, exactly. I was going to go right back to that strip. I was only a block away. I was going to U-turn that truck and be like, hey man, they saying you didn't leave a tip, bro. And he was like, hey, I just want to make sure the tip came through. Did you get it yet? I'm like, no, it hasn't popped up. Did you get it? So now I said, you know what, man, this car is building up behind me, man. Let me U-turn up here. And when I come back to the parking lot, I'll let you know. And the tip hadn't come yet. So I'm cruising back looking for him at the door, but the bouncers had already pulled him inside. He was already in. So I was like, shit, well, I'll just start driving. Maybe it'll pop up. Started driving. Nothing. Went to a Jack in the Box parking lot, sat there for a second. Nothing. I said, nah, let me contact Lyft. Hell no, they ain't finna play me for my tip. That was the last tip I received from him, I believe. The last tip. Because since then, I haven't gotten nothing. The ride I did last night was an amazing ride. Let me make sure right now I didn't get a tip. Before I talk shit to these raggedy motherfuckers, I'm going to make sure. Nope, still no tip. Balance is still $41.23. Still my balance of what the ride was last night. They haven't given me a tip yet. It's the same balance, $41.23. No tip has come through. So I don't know. That's what they're up to right now. That's what they're up to. Man, what up, Paris? What up? Yeah, he's like, I hung out at the mall. And that's what we have to do right now as drivers. If you're not willing to come up with a creative way to make money now and you're relying completely on the apps, any driver out there who's 100% apps, no private rides at all, you're about to lose a battle. January is going to get crazy. January is going to be crazy. So you better start going. And today, my man Jack hit me up. This. And like I said, I like when people send me messages like this. Hold up for a second. It was, he said, happy holidays at Jack's Tracks. We are truly grateful. And this is basically what his business card looks like. He sent email out and everything. He's got a nice black Jeep and all of that. He sent an email out to all of his clients, letting his clients know, and this is what it looks like. It's pretty cool. Jack's Tracks Black SUV Business Comfort. That's what his business card looks like. So he said, I want to wish you the best of holidays, Jeff, and thank you for your suggestion of contacting my clients. Did so and got 3 positive replies. Guess it is unusual for them to receive them as they were surprised. I just posted a co-op post for the return deadhead after 3 p.m. Willing to pay 35% co-op fee that will help me and others from a deadhead. Love the YouTube series. So thank you, Jack. I appreciate the text, man. And thank you for letting me know that you did contact people. I'm glad you contacted them. And I love your business card, man. That's a sick ass card. That is a sick card. It's got his truck coming through the phone. Look at that shit. That's pretty cool right there. This is Jack's Tracks Black SUV Business Comfort. I'm proud of you, brother. I'm proud of you. Keep it up, man. And if you can read it on the bottom, it says personal transportation services. And then it starts saying what private hire by the trip or by the hour, Tucson, Phoenix airport transportation, door-to-door access to military installations, humrideshare.com, like that, retired USAF Vietnam veteran, email address, mobile text number, credit, debit, Venmo, Cash App, cash. This is business right here. This is business. So when you want to make money, you got to do like Jack. You got to start putting your shit together. He's doing stuff that Uber won't do for us. Lyft won't do for us. He's putting it together. He's getting ready for 2025. And he emailed some people, like I said, and he's got 3 positive replies from it. That's good. That's good. And like I said, I'm working on my stuff for December the 30th. So I hit my people up today. Where are they at? And he was like, my man said, hey, where is it at? He says, yo, man, what's good? Hope all is well. You free for a ride on the 30th? You free? I said, what's good, brother? I said, yeah, I just got to do the festival at the Speedway on the 31st. And he says, 6:30 pickup should be good. This is for the 30th. So I asked him, how many people you got going? It's just my brother and I. Now he called me tonight and said they're going to bring a couple of more, but that's no problem. And he says, sounds good. What is the total rate for the round trip? Now, this is on the 30th. This is going to be kind of easy right here. So I told him 170 round trip. New Year's Eve is almost twice that because the apps are jacking up the rates of the roof. So if they want to do me on New Year's Eve, the trip is 340. It's 170 the night before New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve, it's double. So I said $170 round trip. Perfect. 6:30 p.m. So it's going to be, $85 each way, just about $85, $90 each way. And he always tipped me all the time anyways. Great guy. So they probably going to end up giving me $100 each way. It's probably going to be a $200, $220. I told him $170. They always tip me, but I'll do them the night of the 30th. And it's going to be an easy night. It's not a crazy night, easy night. 31st, that's my bigger night with my other clients. So, they'll be paying the New Year's Eve rate, which is a little different. And that's one thing that I do not like about Hum. You guys got to start charging per event. You've got to have those dynamic rates that move. Because if you don't move around, man, a lot of drivers are not going to drive on Hum. They're just not. And I want Hum to survive. That's why I give you guys advice like this. I want you guys to survive, but you're not going to survive unless you have dynamic pricing. You can't always be customer centric. That's the one thing I like about PAX. PAX is not customer centric. PAX is driver centric. PAX takes care of the driver. You take care of the driver, let the driver take care of the customer. When you got the platform so worried about the customer, they put shit on the driver. You've got exactly what we've got in Uber and Lyft now. You can't always focus on rider. No, you got to say, what do we got to do to get our drivers enough money to be able to fix their cars if their cars break down while they're paying their bill? These are our business machines. So you can't run our business machines into the ground so worried about riders not being able to get a ride. The last thing we need to do is have riders in our car and break down on the side of the highway. That's the last, while we're on your app. Last thing we need to do is to be sitting on the side of the highway in a busted car because we didn't have enough money to fix it. So you guys got to have that dynamic pricing. You got to say, you know what we're going to do? There's an event coming up. Our rates are going to change for this event. Normally we pay you guys, 25 cents a minute. We pay you guys $1.25 a mile, and we give you guys a $5 pickup fee. We're going to move things around. You still get the $5 pickup fee, but we're going from $1.25. We're going to move it up to $2.50, $2.25 a mile, $3 a mile. We're going to move things around. If it's over this, if it's under a 10-mile ride, we're going to make sure we give you guys $3.50 a mile. So that means you're going to make at least $35, $40 for a 10-mile ride. You're making at least $35, $40 for a 10-mile ride at this event. Because right now, if you go to an event and you pick up somebody on Hum, you're going to get $5 for the pickup, $1.25 for the 10 miles. So that's another $12.50. You had $17, then $4 a minute. So you're going to make about another maybe $3. So you're at $20 for a 10-mile ride at the event. You're at $20 for a 10-mile ride at an event if you drive on Hum. Now, if you say we're going to move it, you can end up making 40, 50, exactly what they're paying Uber and Lyft to have that same ride. These are about market prices. It's about market pricing. When you're at an event, the market changes. You have to have dynamic prices. Move that money around. Don't say, oh, we don't care if we never surge. Well, if you never surge, you're never going to have drivers. That's just keeping it 100. If you never surge, you never gonna have drivers when you need them. Because when it's surging, I'm doing private rides. I'm doing conversions. I'm doing high black SUV. I'm not trying to be nice. I'm doing business. This is not about being nice to somebody. It's about being reliable for somebody, being dependable to show up and pick them up. That's what business is about. It's not about being nice. Friendship is nice. You're nice to puppies and kittens and shit. That's when you're nice. When you're doing business, you gotta be trustworthy. You gotta be reliable. You gotta be dependable. That's what business. This shit's business. It's business. And I'm like, I'm not gonna sit up there and say, well, I don't want people to overpay. Uber and Lyft are overcharging people. Uber and Lyft are over. As long as we don't pull the same shit they pull, we're good. Because charging somebody $225, like they did in the comments on my video, they charged somebody $225 and gave the driver 75 out of the 225. That's overcharging. That's overcharging. Because if they would have told that rider, hey, you know what? The ride is not really 225 because we're only getting the driver 75. So what we're going to do is make this ride cost, 125. Or either say, if it's 225, give the driver 175 out of the 225, not $75. No, because you're gouging people now. Now you're gouging people now. Exactly, Roxy. We got to make our own prices, especially at events, because we can't do base pricing. Like yesterday on the holiday, I wasn't doing base holiday rides, $12, $13 or $14, but they're charging people $50, $60 to get out of the airport. But we're going to give you $13. You ain't giving me shit because I'm not taking it. Even if I drove up there and took it, I'm converting it. I'm not doing it on the app for no $13. No, I'm cool on that. No, I don't even do that shit on a normal day, let alone a holiday. Oh yeah, Hum needs to improve on their marketing. A lot of people still don't know about this app. And that's another thing that I was talking to Jamil about. Hum's been out for at least 2 years, easily 2 years, easily 2, maybe 3. And they're the only app in Arizona with the potential that it has. The way it's set up with manual and private rides, it's the only app like that. It's a great tool in your phone, a really great tool in your phone, especially for commercial insurance. People should be using this app way more than Uber and Lyft. They're not marketing the local economy aspect of what it is. They're not marketing that. They should be marketing the local economy aspect, not putting money into shareholders' pocket, into other people's pensions, not taking care of the people of Arizona, not paying their fair share of business here. But yet they don't market like that. And that's no knock to them. Like I said, I'm an observer. I observe. What up, Mike? I observe. So I sit back and I watch apps. I watch how things are. That's what auditors do. That's what accountants do. We observe the data, we take it and we analyze it, and you call it data analytics. So I sit back and I watch Hum and I watch the data. I listen to what's going on. I see how things are going. And as an accountant, we come in and we give you advice for improving things. Hey, you can do this process. You can make this process more efficient. It's kind of like that Doge thing with Elon and Ramsey doing. They're saying this could be more efficient if this. They're auditors. They're auditing systems. Hum, they don't have a system auditor. Right now they're flying by the seat of their pants. And I get it, because you need a lot of money to do this shit. If you ain't got a lot of investors, you need a lot of money, and you need it fast because you got to keep bills paid. You got to keep things moving. I get it. But that's the point of being prepared. And that's why I think a company like Pax took on me and Jamil and said, listen, we know you guys understand the rideshare industry out in Arizona. You may not know the rideshare industry in fucking Canada. You may not know it in Germany, but we're not trying to operate in Canada and Germany. We're trying to operate here in Arizona. So we want you guys to be the specialists in what you know and help us as investors build the type of app that you believe drivers would want to be on. And I'm like, normally I'm going to put in the, let me put right here is paxapp.io. Now I'm going to put the actual website, paxapp.io, in the chat. The reason why I'm doing this is because, like I said, I have an idea. I don't know if it's going to clear yet. I don't know if my idea is going to clear. We got to talk to insurance tomorrow. We talk to investors in the morning, and then we got to deal with insurance. But no matter where you are, if you are in the United States, do me a favor. Go to paxapp.io. when you try to sign up, cool, try to sign up. But make sure when it says, where did you hear it from? Put 300 in your state. Put 300 California, 300 Nebraska, 300 Indiana. And there's a reason why I'm telling you this. There's a reason why. I won't know until after tomorrow. So when you go to paxapp.io, make sure when you register, you put what state you're in. Because I have an idea, if I can get this loophole figured out, trust me on this one. I'll tell you, if I can get this loophole figured out, you will be taken care of. And you will be like, I'm glad I signed up. Holy shit, Jeff, how did you figure that out? I talked to insurance, I talked to legal, I talked to government. A lot of people don't know this about, well, some do, because I said this on a live stream a long time ago. But me and my ex Beth in St. Louis and Crestwood, she and I rewrote policies. We rewrote policy for the city of Crestwood, and we took it in to talk to city council. Me and this girl sat around it because this was her neighborhood, and there were policies that were in place that were old, outdated. So she and I sat at a computer one night and we went through we were finding policies and city councils all over America. And so once we found these policies, we created a whole new policy for Crestwood and Missouri, and we took it to city council. The policy was so good that we pitched. The Mayor Roby came over to Beth's house days later. He came to her house days later and said, you know what? When he knocked on the door, they was like, Mayor Roby's here to see you guys. The mayor came to our house. I lived with her at the time, so I called it her house. The mayor came over and was like, I like what you guys presented to city council. You guys know your shit. I was like, well, I'm an accountant. I did casino policy and procedures. That's what I did. And the mayor was like, I think I'm gonna take some of you guys' ideas and we're gonna upgrade something. We're gonna do something with the idea you just came up with, because there was a loophole. I exposed the loophole in the city council. So when we presented it, the mayor heard what was going on and he was like, actually, I'm about to be reelected for mayor, because he was running for mayor at the time. He says, and I want to take what you just said, everything what you said today, and I want to make that part of my campaign. He ended up winning the mayorship of Crestwood. He became the mayor of Crestwood, running on a policy that had a lot to do with what I told him. A lot of what I had to say, he took that policy, and people were like, now we're forward thinking, because the old policies were decades and decades and decades old and wasn't bringing Crestwood into the new. So we were helping bring Crestwood into the new. This is how this guy ended up helping people. And he helped a lot of families in Crestwood by doing that. Helped a lot of people not get citations by doing that. Helped a lot of people not get harassed by doing that, because he became the mayor and he pulled everything up to the new. So when I say I deal with laws and governments and policies and procedures, this ain't some shit I started doing when I created a podcast. I've always done this. So it's like, I dig the elevator music. I know the words. Exactly. Well, you got to go to paxapp.io. There's a reason why there's .io. If you don't put .io, it's not going to open up. So it's paxapp.io. That's why I put the .io after it. Paxapp.io. That. I'm going to put it back up there for you again so you can see what I mean. That's what you have to put in. Juan Vargas, my brother. So hold on, let me go. I'm going to go type it in here. Paxapp.io. Yep, it opens up on my account just easy. So it popped up on my screen. I don't know why it's not popping up on yours. I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with it. When I hit refresh for some reason, now it's a white screen now. You might be onto something. Because now I hit it and it's not there. Yep, 300 AZ. Let me send Dan a message real quick to let him know something's wrong with the let's see something. Let's say you crushed the server. Let's see something. I'll send him a message. Hopefully it's 8:30 at night. He should be up. I said the paxapp.io site isn't opening. What the hell? Let's see if he says something. Yes, it did for me, but now I got a white screen. I don't know. We crashed the server. Sorry. But I have an idea. And I'm telling you, if I can find a loophole, I'm researching law like crazy right now. I'm researching laws like crazy because I have a feeling that there is a loophole, and I'm gonna give you a little hint. No, I'm not even gonna give you a hint because I don't want to put that on my site yet because people gonna say, "Oh, well, he fucking bullshitted us." I'm not bullshitting y'all. Uber and Lyft hacked it, yeah. But there's a site that's already out right now. And I'm like, wait a minute. I said, if they could operate in all 50 states, doing it how they do it, what it could blend over into our industry. So how could they do it in all 50 states and we can't do it in all 50? There's a reason, and I have to find out what that reason is. I need to find out that reason, and that's why I'm gonna look it up. Oh yeah, if you can get Texas going, we're gonna do it. But it's gonna be good, trust me. This is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy if I can get this up and running right. If I can get it to where we can open this up through legislation, okay, you got the packs to open up on the computer. Yeah, I don't know, it wouldn't open up on mine. Let me see if it'll do it now. Let me see, paxapp.io. Yeah, I still get the white screen. What the hell? Because it opened up the first time and I saw the truck and all of that, and now it's just got the white screen. I wonder if too many of us are hitting it at the same time. I don't know. Yeah, after Waste Management will be the last time doing rideshare. Would it be worth me to sign up? Haven't been driving much lately, doing a huge change, been busy with all that. Oh yeah. And see, Juan, this is the thing about PaxApp. Pax is more of a schedule. It do have pings. It's got pings, and we're gonna have pings, but it's more of a scheduler. And you have to actually accept the rides. It's almost like somebody wants to book with you. Do you want to book with them? Oh yeah. Oh, I got Pax on my website. You see Pax all over my channel now. If you go, I even interviewed the CEO of Pax twice on my channel already, and we talk all about Pax, man. You haven't been around, brother. It's all on there. This is white screen for me. I don't need to sign up, but trying to see if it worked. Yeah, I'm getting a white screen too. I just sent Dan a message, so Daniel's got the message right now. So that's possible that while they're allowed to operate in all states, while local apps can only operate statewide. Exactly, Murder. There's a reason why, though. There's a reason why. Trust me, there's a reason why. Duato, you're getting there. Duato, you're getting there. That's why I gotta look some things up. I need to see what we can do as a brokerage, as a TNC, as it's so many different ways we can take this. But Duato, you're getting there. You're thinking in the way that I'm thinking. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You're going to pay me. Thank you. So yeah, now you see the direction I'm going in right now. You see the direction. We got some research to do. We got some people to talk to. Okay, hold up for a second. He says it should be working now. Let's go back into it. PaxApp. Bam! There it is. There we go. Bam. All right. So don't forget, when you sign up, make sure when you say where you heard from it, you have to put 300 and put your state. So Daniel just fixed it. He said he had to go through and refresh something. He said that was weird. Mobile wasn't down, but desktop wasn't propagating. Refreshing is working now. I know because it was up when I hit it. Now refreshing, it stopped working. So he did something and now it's working. So he's good. We're good now. And that's the joy about dealing with an app that's smaller than Uber and Lyft. We are rideshare. All of us on the app right now, we're rideshare. And when you can contact the administrators, the CEOs, the executives at 8:45 at night, y'all in the chat contacted the CEO. I didn't contact the CEO. If I would have never done a live stream, you guys would have never said nothing. Y'all basically got a CEO of an app out of bed to check what was going on. That's power. That's the 300 right there. Y'all did that. Don't say, oh, Jeff, you did. No, because I didn't know nothing about the app. I just said, hey, go to the app, because I don't go to the app. Y'all went onto the app. And so, yeah. He said, oh, snap. Hopefully you didn't have to tell everybody. He's funny. He put LOA. He said, oh, snap. This is, man, that's funny. He's funny. Like I said, this guy right here, he's in tune with drivers, very in tune with drivers. Thank you, Jim. I appreciate that, brother. Private clients changed the trajectory of my earnings exponentially this year. One of my clients bought me tickets to the Nuggets versus the Suns, front row for Christmas. Got to meet Kevin Durant. Ride service pays, baby. There you go, Jim. There you go. And Daniel, if you're listening, Abby says 300 says it's okay. Go back to bed now. But hey, Jim from Denver, Jim and Eric are the only two people I know who have clients that buy them tickets to games. We have two people who don't do ride share. These guys do ride service. Jim does ride service. Eric does ride service. When you got people buying you tickets to a game, when you got people looking out for you, that's not Uber and Lyft. That's you. That's your services. That's you doing that. That's you changing somebody's life to where they think about you so highly, they bought you tickets to Christmas Day, Nuggets versus the Suns. They bought you tickets. That's what I'm talking about. Uber and Lyft ain't doing that for nobody. You can have 100% AR, make them tons of money all year, make them thousands. They never send you a single game ticket. They never send you a game ticket. Uber and Lyft will never do that for you. They won't even send you a ticket to the zoo with your kids. They'll make you take the 50-cent fares and shit you getting and take your kid to the zoo. But when you out with private clients, this is what happens. You got to meet Kevin Durant. You're sitting damn near courtside front row for Christmas Day, Nuggets versus the Suns. This is what happens when you do private rides. This is your life, your call, your car. So if you ain't out there understanding how people like Jim from Denver, my man Triple EAZ, if y'all not understanding how these guys are showing how great of the service they got, man, y'all missing out. All these pigeons, all these buzzards out there. Oh, I'm not doing that. Jim had a great day. He's got a great memory thanks to one of his clients. Thanks to these pigeons. I'm just going to leave it on the app. I'd rather get the $13. I don't need all that money and tickets. I want the $13. I'll leave it and let Uber take it all. Yeah. They don't, but they make everything you're talking about possible. Oh yeah. Say, Jeff, do you think small apps will be able to keep up with the trending rise of the AVs? Honestly, I think so. And this is why I think smaller apps are going to keep up with AVs. To book an AV, you're basically using technology to book technology. When my clients hit me up, I got clients, like I said, when they text me directly, they know they're dealing with a human. They're dealing with our personality. My client called me tonight. That's how I know he's taking more than just him and his brother now. He's taking a small group. His neighbors are coming with them to the thing. He called me as he was on his way to DJ another event tonight. He says, man, I got to be on in 3 minutes. I got a quick call. You cannot call Waymo. You cannot call Uber and Lyft and have a conversation and laughing and joking. You can't. It's strictly business. And everybody's not always going to be strictly business. Some people are extroverted. They need that human connection. So as long as we stay connected in that human connection, I think AV is going to have to fight against that. Sure, the convenience of summoning an AV, that's cool. You don't have to talk to nobody. That's cool. But human nature is we deal with people. This guy's a DJ. He deals with people energy all the time. He's making sure the crowd is hype. He's making sure his friends are good. He goes to parties. Everybody's high-fiving and giving him up. He knows that human connection. And when you deal with humans that know human connection, AVs ain't gonna, it's not enough for me, man. I need more. I don't just want some quiet ass metal can driving me down the street. I need more. I need life. And once you start getting into the aspect of life, these people could take a AV and not have to buy tickets for gym, not have to buy no Suns tickets. But when you deal with people who are altruistic, who want to do something nice for you, who want to do something nice for another human, who want to elicit that response of humanity back to make themselves feel good, you can't deal with AV. When you do something nice for somebody, that shit feels good. When you see somebody, man, thank you so much. They damn near in tears crying, man, you know, my son. I took somebody from the airport one time to a hotel. He said, well, later, can you take me to Troon? I said, Troon is way the fuck out. And I had the Jeep at the time. Troon is the golf course way out. I said, I can get you. So I came to his hotel, picked him up to take him to Troon, way out, said it's $100 ride. Cool, no problem. I was talking about my son. The dude was like, we was talking about shoes, some shoes he wanted. He ended up giving me $160 because the shoes were $60. He gave me $160. He don't care about cheap. Cheap people eat cheap food. Cheap people want a cheap ride. Cheap people want a cheap life. Cheap people want to buy cheap people. I don't deal with cheap people. I'm a private driver. I deal with people on a different aspect, a different frequency. When you got a cheap person used to dealing with cheap people, they're cheap. They're always going to look for cheap. They're always going to look for a deal, always look for a discount, always look for a hack, always look for a scheme or a scam. But when you deal with people who deal with humanity and ain't just looking for the cheapest way out. I buy Beamers. You know why I buy Beamers? Because I don't buy no cheap piece of shit. I could buy a cheaper car for cash, but I'm not a cheap person that wants to live a cheap life. I want to enjoy my existence. Even if that costs me a little bit of the money that I earn, I'm willing to pay a little bit of the money that I earn. I could have bought a cheap house. Could have, but I wanted a swimming pool. So I bought a house with a pool. I could have a cheaper place, but I want to enjoy my existence with the money I earn. Everybody's not going to be cheap. Everybody's not going to be money. Everybody's not going to be cheap. But there are cheap people out there who can't level up. And for those people, there are cheap drivers out there. There's a market for everybody. There's a market for everybody. We tend to deal with the high end of that market. We deal with the humanity aspect of that market. There's always going to be somebody, oh yeah, we like Waymos. Why do you like Waymos? Because they're going to become millionaires on your back. They don't like cheap. They like to sell cheap. But ask them, do they want to buy a Waymo? No. Do they want to take a Waymo? No. They want to buy a yacht. They're invested in Waymo. So what are they going to do? They're going to make sure you believe Waymo's are good. I mean, what did Michelle Obama say? Don't worry about becoming a millionaire. Don't worry about generational wealth. Don't worry about that. The whole time, these are millionaires and billionaires with generational wealth. Watch who you listen to. Watch who you listen to. Because if somebody tells me, oh yeah, just make sure you live cheap and live frugal and don't own anything. The people who telling you not to own anything own everything. You don't want to own nothing. You want to be happy. You don't want to own anything. Let us own everything. You just rent from us and keep paying us for eternity. If you never own nothing, that means every year of your life, you are paying for your life on this planet if you pay rent for the rest of your life. Every day of your life pays for somebody else's life. The day you own something, that payment stops. The day I own my house payment stops. The day I own my car payment stops. How else are these people going to make money if all the payments to them stop? They're going to say, let's just not let people own shit. Let's not take people own shit. Yeah, see, I drive in Newport, Rhode Island, old money, generational wealth. They have yachts, but order Uber Comfort and I'll take it. That's cool. That's cool. Like I said, you live in Rhode Island. Not everybody lives in Rhode Island. Some people live where there's fucking palm trees, where there's girls in bikinis 12 months out of a year. That's where I live. Girls in bikinis 12 months a year. You live where motherfuckers wearing turtlenecks right now. I don't live there. So we live in two different environments. Where I live, people ride motorcycles all day, every day, 12 months a year. That's where I live. So where you live versus where I live, you have two totally different mentalities. So never try to compare Rhode Island to Arizona. Shit don't work like that. You compare Rhode Island to Rhode Island. That's what you can do. Compare Rhode Island to Rhode Island. The shit you do compared to the shit other people do in Rhode Island, you can't compare it to Arizona. This place is fucking amazing. This is amazing. People move here to retire here because this place is amazing. When I go to the concert on the 30th and the 31st of December, the 30th and 31st of December, I will be surrounded by women in bikinis on December the 30th and December the 31st. Women in bikinis, women in fishnets. I will be surrounded by that shit in 3 days. Are you going to have that in Rhode Island? I doubt it. You are not Arizona. You're not Arizona. So you can do Uber Comfort and shit like that if you want to. We high class out here. And by high class, I don't mean we don't eat fucking ramen noodles and hot dogs and shit. It's when we earn money, we want to spend it on ourselves. We want to have a nice ride. We want to have a nice party. We want to go to a nice building, eat a nice dinner. We don't just want to pay bills. The fuck that look like, just working to pay bills? If I'm working hard to make money, let me enjoy my money. If I feel like saying, hey, today I'm gonna go out and eat me something today, and it's gonna cost me $15, I'm eating that shit. I'm not gonna order off the dollar menu. I earned this money. I want to enjoy this money. If your people want to drive around in Uber Comfort, fucking cool. But I got people that says, I want that black SUV to drop us off. I worked hard. I got a bonus. Man, we got kids riding around right now in M3s and M4s. 24, 25-year-old kids riding around in BMW M3s and M4s. You know why? Because they can. Motherfucker, they can. So when you can do something, do something. If you just want to ride around in Uber Comfort, fucking knock yourself out. I'm not the one gonna pick your ass up, though. That dude will. I won't. It's like, shit. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate that, brother. Matt says, hey, get me all riled up. Hell yeah. What are you drinking? This is coffee. I'll show you. It's just coffee. That's all it is. It's just fucking coffee. Can you see it? I don't want to spill on my thing. It's coffee. And for people out there who don't know me, I'm a 51-year-old who's smoked enough weed in my life, done enough coke in my life, drank enough alcohol in my life, took ecstasy back in the days of ecstasy in my life. I cannot tell you the last time I drank. I cannot tell you the last time I smoked. I mean, years. When I tell you that I'm stay functioning 24 hours a day, because when my phone rings, I can leave this house and pick up anybody for any amount. I don't drink. Zero tolerance state. Ain't no beer in my system ever. No alcohol in my system ever. No weed, no coke, no shit like that. Because when my people call me, oh, I'm on there. In my 20s, yeah, I snort a fucking little piece of coke in a nightclub, kicking in the shit. I'm 51. 51-year-olds don't do coke. What the fuck? You have a heart attack trying to do that shit right now. So we like, man, hey, if I picked up a new box of cigars for you and your Lincoln brothers, oh, that's what's up. That's what I'm saying, man. Hey, there you go. All right, Porfino, brother. That's what we do, man. Already. She says, I got weed. Shit, I ain't had weed now I don't know how long. And I grew up as a kid smoking weed, so I'm totally weed friendly. I'm welding shit all day. I'm taking transmissions out of cars. Like today, I had to pick up Jamil today. Jamil hit me up. Hey, Jeff, hey, I got to go drop off my Grand Cherokee. And then when I drop that off, pick me up and shoot me back. And we're going to have lunch. We was busy all day. We ain't got time to drink and smoke weed. If my life was a little bit less, where I was required to be places and to do things, I might take a puff of some weed. I might. But at this current moment, I'm way too fucking busy. And I'm totally weed friendly. I'm 100% weed friendly because I grew up with the shit. I grew up in Vegas drinking. I don't even mind if people do coke, but just know, if you do coke around me, I might knock you the fuck out cold if you don't know how to handle your shit. Because sometimes these cokeheads be acting wild and the fuck out. I don't care. I will knock you the fuck out cold. You might think you strong, but you really not. I know how motherfuckers be. Like, shit. I'm not against that because you have a right to do whatever you want to do. Whatever you want. If you could be a man and claim to be a fucking lady, then you can go do coke. I don't give a shit. If you tell me you can tuck your penis between your legs and call yourself a she, then you can go do coke. I don't give a fuck. Go do it. Just don't bother me. It's like, man. Say the video about the Carla City. Oh yeah, I live in it. I just don't matter. That's where I said in the video. That's where I live. I live like a mile away from Waymo and about 4 miles away from Tempe. I'm in Tempe all the time. If you watch my videos, you see me at the Jack in the Box in Tempe. The Jack in the Box is right outside of where that video was shot. Like I go around the corner, there it is. I drive through it every day. I go across the light rail every day. So it's like I see the whole area. I see the lights. I see everything all the time. So instead of visiting that place, I actually work in that place right now. My truck is over there all the time. I just don't record and video that shit. I can see I don't do a lot of videos and shit on the road no more. I rarely even do ride-alongs because I know that there's haters out there trying to fucking discover what I'm doing and how I'm moving. I know that shit. So it's like, whatever. Send those AZ people to Texas. I have pre-rolls ready and I will pass the drug test any day. There you go. There you go. Like, man. What do you say? You need to come to my neck of the woods. 50-year-old meth heads are the norm. That's crazy. 50-year-old meth heads is like, bro, how you 50 doing meth? You should know better by now. Shit. Like, man, thank you, Porvino. Man, you should already be, once you out of your 20s, when you hit your 30s, you should be done experimenting. You should be like, I experimented with shit. I'm cool. Let's get to work. We got to start working on retirement money now. You can't be working around on how to get your next 8 ball. No, you got to start working on retirement money now. That's the age we're at. We're making moves to secure deals and secure things so we not only we can leave with money, but the people around us can leave with money. Because when you hang in a group of people with money, nobody has to borrow from you. All we do is share ideas and information and knowledge back and forth. And everybody's growing and everybody's going up because we're sharing ideas and information and putting people involved with different deals and contracts. That's what we do. That's what we do. Oh, yeah, we talked about that earlier. What up, Curry? What up, Corey? My brother, my brother. So, man, California got every brand of weed known to man, and they put it in every type of way you can from candies to sodas to muffins to vape pens to gels, anywhere. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. That's crazy. What up? This is a chill pill. Calm. Hey, some people take it. Me. I'm passionate about life, brother. If you want a slow, lazy ass channel who's like motherfucker can't even think and speak at the same time, bro, this channel, I'm passionate about life. I love life. I've had a great life. There's not too many motherfuckers you find every day. I was in Sports Illustrated, Ronald's World Track and Field News, on many TV shows and shit like that, news. But I'm a normal, average, everyday person just like everybody else. I tell everybody, your day will come and then that day will pass. And you're looking at your next day now. I don't get hung up on a lot of shit except life itself. I stay ready for life every day. Ready for life every day. So when I wake up, looking at opportunities, I'm working on some projects in the garage right now. When I'm done with those, I got another big project coming over. So it's like I'm always got a project, sitting on deck. 2, 3, I got another car I haven't even made a call about. And that whole deal is going to be a nice deal for me. If I can secure that, if I can lock that deal in, that's going to be a really nice deal. That's probably the only deal I have to do all month. Real shit. Real shit. It's like, hey, Jeff, at our age, we want to enjoy the fruits of our labor. Exactly, Duato. Exactly. Because there's a lot of people right now who haven't gotten out of the employment mindset, the slavery mindset, to where you think your existence on this planet, and even the wealthy people think your existence on this planet because you haven't amounted to much. You should be a 55-year-old janitor. You should be a 70-year-old Walmart greeter. Everybody wants to keep you working so you can pay for their lives. Because there's a lot of people who don't work at all. All they do is kick back and say, hey, are people productive? Are they producing what we need them to produce? Are they doing the services we need to do? Look at the people at Uber. They don't do shit but rip people off. They rip everybody off, rip off whole economies and communities. And they sit back on their ass going, can we keep them busy and working? Carrot in the stick. We got these drivers out there driving around looking, hey, here's a carrot. Go get that surge. Nope. Hey, here's a carrot. Go out there and get them 70 rides. And at 67, they throttle your ass. So you don't get the next 3 rides. Always a carrot. They yank it at the end. Always. So there's people on this planet like that. But then there's people like us who say, I've worked hard. I would like to enjoy my money the way I want to enjoy it. I don't want to give it to somebody else so they can enjoy it. Because look at how some of these people live with the money that we provide to them. We got motherfuckers putting diamonds in the middle of their forehead and shit. It's people starving, people needing places to live, people sleeping on the thing, kids being abused and shit, needing a safer place to go, and these motherfuckers putting diamonds in the middle of their fucking head. That's not necessary. Oh yeah, man, I got a $955,000 watch. That's not necessary. If you want to feel good about someone, want somebody to feel good about you, there's a lot more you can do with that tool that you call money. A lot more that you can do with it. Because I told motherfuckers, if I ever get rich, I ever hit the fucking lottery, you really think I'm going to sit on billions and billions of fucking dollars or hundreds of millions of dollars and buy like 2 houses? Fuck no. I'm going to be buying condos for everybody. And I'm like, all you got to do is pay the light bills. You got a condo. Boop. You got kids. All right, you got a condo. Because you can't die with it. You can't enjoy it. So what do? You give that energy to other people. And that energy will outlive you. When everybody asks, how did you get your start? Well, this guy hit the lottery one time. And next thing you know, everybody had fucking free condos and townhouses and shit. He ran out of money. Where he at? Oh, he lived on a big ass ranch with a bunch of dogs and a tractor. That's how I'm going to spend the rest of my life, on a big ass farm with dogs and a tractor. That's it. Because you can have all the cars you want and you can wreck in the fucking poles and burn up. I mean, how many cars do you see split in half? I don't want a 200-mile-an-hour car to split that shit in half and kill myself. I don't want a 500-mile-an-hour motorcycle kill I don't want to buy no helicopter and shit in my backyard and kill myself. No. Spread life. Spread life. Get his money out to a lot of people. Spread life. And then I'm going to do what I always wanted to do anyways, which is rescue dogs out of the dog pound and buy myself a big ass fucking ranch and just throw parties, have pool parties, kick back, relax, do whatever I want to do. And that'll be my life. It's like, it ain't got to be extravagant. I don't need to go to parties in Ibiza, sit on yachts and shit, drinking wine. I don't know. I don't even know these fucking people. Take me back to my ranch. I'm going to go kick it with my dogs. Say Connecticut. Yeah. See, I'll work the men's homeless shelter by cooking every holiday. Exactly. And I mean, and the thing is that even, you know, by cooking every holiday, imagine if you could just give people the supplies and the tools and the location where they could make their own meals. Imagine if I was so rich that I can open up this big ass warehouse with different stoves, a couple of microwaves, tons of tables, refrigerators, and just hire people to say, hey, what you want to do? Oh, I want some eggs. Then go make them. There's some skillets over there, some eggs over here. Go make yourself some breakfast. And everyday homeless people come in and make their own fucking breakfast. I'm like, I'm not your maid. I got the warehouse. I got all the stoves and the skillets and the plates and all that shit. The least you can do is make your own breakfast. I paid for all this shit. Go make you some breakfast. And if they say, oh man, I ain't got time to make no more, get the fuck up out of here. This ain't no maid service. I paid for all this shit. Go make yourself some breakfast. Go make you some sausage, some eggs and shit. Go make your kids some breakfast. Do something. I mean, if I'm like, yeah, hit the river. So go get that Mega Millions. Oh, I should go get that Mega Millions tickets, man, for real. Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates. Yeah, exactly. And they ain't doing shit. Look at that. And wash your dishes too, for real. That's the least you can do. If I bought all this food, I paid for the facility. I paid for all the ovens and the stoves and the tables and the chairs. The least you can do is wash your dishes. Man, services and losing attitude, real shit. And that's how we serve our community. That's how we do it. We see a need and we say, you know what, I'm gonna fill this gap. I know how to fill this gap. And we do something special for that. And that's why we started calling it ride service, not ride share, because we feel service is what we really do. We don't just do sharing like, oh, I'm gonna do ride share. No. Service. JDR, thank you, brother. What's up, Jeff? I like your method of making money doing ride share. How can I learn from you to maximize my money from ride share? It's temporary for me. Oh yeah, hey brother, I got a JDR, man, I got a ton of videos. I'm probably one of the only YouTubers out there with a channel this small with this many videos. A lot of videos on my channel. Look at my, my cash rides. You can look in my ride share techniques and man, I got a lot of good videos with logic. And I always give my logic of why I'm doing things and how I'm doing them in real time. I don't just talk about it, man. I'm out there trying to be about it. What up, my man Thomas? Thank you, brother. God bless America. God bless America, Jeff. The land of the opportunities. Keep getting those private clients. Oh yeah, brother. Oh yeah. We're going to be out there getting it, brother. We're going to be out there getting it. And in 2025, like I said, JDR, in 2025, if you trust yourself as a salesperson, as a marketer, as a driver, as a human. If you trust yourself, you can go a whole lot further than a lot of these pigeons who don't trust themselves. They scared right now. Scared money don't make money. We learned that shit in casinos. Scared money don't make money. If you're going to put it on the table, put it on the table. Because the bet you don't make is the bet you lost. That's what I say. The bet you don't make is the bet you... Just think, there's times when I walked in a casino before, $100 bill in hand. Throw it on the field. Money plays. Right on the craps table. $100 on the field. Money plays. Motherfucker roll. Snake eyes. Pull $300 back that quick. Do it all the time. Scared money don't make money. Hey, I don't even know what the last roll was. Throw it out there. You're going to lose it anyways. Scared money don't make money. And I've done some crazy shit in casinos. I've done crazy shit like that, man. Matt says, hey, his ride-alongs are great. Man, my ride-alongs get hype. I'll be mad as hell at these apps because they can do better. These apps can do better. They can treat us better. They always worried about the rider. That's cool. But the driver can't worry about the rider if the driver is broke. That's like you asking us to go feed people and we're starving. Imagine you got a chef in the back of the house who ain't ate in 3 days, but you asking his chef to make this dude a steak. Imagine you got waitresses walking around, they ain't ate in 4 or 5 days, ain't drank no water and nothing like that, but you asking them to serve food and beverages to other people. Does that shit even make sense? You take care of the people who are taking care of the people first. You take care of us, the drivers. When you take care of us, now we can go take care of the people. We're comfortable, but you don't take somebody that's starving and say, hey, go cook for those people over there. What? No, hell no. Can't do that. Nuh-uh. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, last year they did that, man. They was like, how much do you make in an hour? I was like, I don't know, man, about 40, 50 bucks. They was like, I'll tell you what, we'll give you 80 bucks if you come to the casino with us for a couple hours. I was like, bet, let's go. So I went in there and I did it, man. That's funny shit. This is Parables of the Predicator Motivator. That's it. Yeah, that's me. My crafts is what's up. See, I like your rapping. You should battle rideshare professor. Oh, we'd have a good time. We'd have a good time, man. We'd be out there laughing. This is, what is the last thing you did that cost you but helped people? Well, I got something even better than that. August, it was about 109 degrees outside, and I found a dog chained up at the bus stop. That was just this past August. Dog chained up at the bus stop. I got that dog off the bus stop. No dogs have ever rode in my truck before. I was supposed to do private rides that morning. I did one to the airport. This dusty little dirty little dog threw his ass in my truck. I was going to find him a home. That dog been living with me ever since. A lot of people don't do that. I already got 3 dogs. Now I got 4. You don't think this shit cost me a lot? I run through dog food now because this little dog eats more dog food than any other dog out there. This little dog eats more dog treats than any dog out there. This little dog requires me to clean up way more than any man. I have to clean up after this dog. He's a puppy. Who has 3 full-grown dogs and goes out and grabs a puppy just off the bus stop? That's the last thing that cost me, but it helped people. And I'm still paying for it to this day. So like, no, says you get more off the dog than it gets from you. Not true. The dog gets life. The dog gets life. You can't just kill a soul because you don't relate to that soul. You're a human. You don't own the fucking universe. You're a human. Dogs are here. Cats are here. Other animals are here. Cows, everybody's here. You don't own the universe. You're only alive in this universe in the capacity that you're alive. You don't own this shit, though. You think you do, but you really don't. That's because humans are so smart, they become stupid. You're so smart, you make guns to kill yourselves. You're so smart, you make bombs to blow yourself up. You're so smart, you make diseases to inject into yourself. You're so smart, you find ways to kill yourselves. That's how smart you are as humans. That's how smart you are. Name a dog that has created a gun, a bomb, a poison. Name any dog that's ever done that. Dogs are not engineered to harm. Humans are born to harm other humans. It ain't about being scared. I'm one of the bravest people out there. Why do you think nobody fucks with me? I go anywhere I want to go. I do everything I want to do, buy all the cars I want to buy, I travel how I want to travel. How is somebody scared doing all the things I want to do? It's impossible to be scared and to do everything that I do. You're scared to admit that you're a worthless ass human. That's what you're scared to admit. Why do you think the Georgia Stone says they want to get rid of everybody on this fucking planet except 500 million people? Why do you think the Georgia Stone says they want to get rid of everybody on this planet except 500 million people? And there's almost 8 billion people. Why do you think the Georgia Stone says that? Because people ain't worth shit, and we know it. You live in your ain't worth shit existence. That's all you gotta do. Just live in your ain't worth shit existence. That's it. One day you'll die in your ain't worth shit existence. That's called the cycle of life. We're born. Why do we have prisons all around us? Why do we have prisons? Because we're good? Do you think we got prisons because we're good? Why do you think we got alarms on our houses and shit? Why do you think we walk around with self-defense weapons and we take self-defense classes on? Why do you think that? Because of birds? You think birds are gonna harm you to where you need a fucking AK? You really think that? You think a dog is gonna break in your house? You need to call Brinks and ADT to put an alarm on your house in case a dog try to break in? Because people ain't worth shit. You just don't want to admit it. I can admit it because I lived around you motherfuckers for 51 years. I can admit it. So maybe you scared. Maybe one day you need to wake up and say, you know what? My life is really not going to amount to much unless I make it worth something. Because you're already designed to kill, to harm. Every day, you probably eat meat. You probably kill plants. You drive a car, so you're probably killing the ozone every day. We're designed. The human nature is designed to take from. It's okay. It's cool. Because how can you not take from and still be a human? Well, if you're dead, sure. But how can you not take from and still be human? It's impossible. It's impossible. So enjoy your existence is all you can do. So if you want to say I'm scared and it's okay, then fine. Fuck it, cool. But it doesn't change my existence. That's all I'm saying. You can say, oh yeah, Jeff's scared, it's okay. Say what you want to say. It never changes my existence, and it doesn't change yours. That's the truth about it. You can probably think it does, but it's not. This is, if you're not scared, it'd not be okay. But what am I scared of? What would you have to be scared of? That's the thing. What's the one thing you have to be scared of? If I'm scared, I wouldn't been riding motorcycles for the past 26 years to the point where I race these motherfuckers. I wouldn't be scared. I mean, let me show you something. And I'm going to ask you if you did it. I'm going to show you something, and I'm going to ask you if this is what you do. Okay. That's me on one of my motorcycles right there. I go through turns at about 100 miles an hour with my head damn near on the ground in some of these fucking pictures. That's me cruising probably about 80, 90 miles an hour through a turn on 2 tires. That's it. Small slivers of 2 tires. Small slivers of 2 tires. Where else? Another picture here. Same thing. Coming through a turn head on. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Cutting through turns at 100 miles an hour. Anything can happen. The bike could buckle, anything. I could get hit with another bike. But I do it all the fucking time. You know why? Because when it's my time to die, I'm going to say I enjoyed my existence. Anybody who knows me will say he enjoyed his existence. Dude enjoyed his existence. Fuck do I got to be scared of? I've been riding motorcycle for 26 years. You know how many people I've seen die on motorcycles and I'm still riding them? Ain't my time yet. When it is, it ain't shit I can do to stop it. Is it? Nope. It's like, man. He said, this guy doesn't know, Jeff. I know it. Well, see, he says you define scared differently. Well, you probably define vaccine differently. I know what a vaccine is, but you probably are like other experts that define it differently. It's called gaslighting. You can sit in my live stream and attempt to gaslight me as if you know me, or attempt to gaslight me to make me believe who you are. You could be some 6-year-old fucking kids. How many times have you almost died in 72 minutes from nukes? How many times? Let's see something. Let's see. Where is this at? How many times have I almost died in 72 minutes from nukes? How many times have you sat in a garage and blew the fuck up in a garage, enclosed, next to a car, an explosion that caused $72,000 worth of damage, and I was in the fucking explosion. I was in the explosion. That's my face. Not even 24 hours later. That's not looking at my neck. That's not looking at my arm. That's just my face. My eyes were damn near swollen shut. My lips and face were all burnt the fuck up and everything. My skin was peeling off, oozing, dropping onto my chest because it was all burnt off. And here I sit. I never had any medical treatment, no chemical treatment on my face. Look at my face now. This was my face not even 24 hours later. Look at my face now. No chemical treatments, no nothing. Do I look like I'm scared? I've been that close to death already, dog. Many times. I've totaled 4 fucking motorcycles. I wrecked 4, totaled 2. All at high speed. I blew up in the fucking garage, damn near died that day, knocked me back into a wall, entire electricity and lights and everything went out. But you say I'm scared, but I live every day. When you come close to death and you ride the motorcycle and you see everybody around you dying all the fucking time, you don't live scared no more. You live like you know you gonna die. When you live like you know you gonna die, now you living. But if you scared to die and you living like you scared to die, you gonna hold back. I don't hold back. I live every day. If motherfuckers don't like it, that's not my problem, because this is my existence, not theirs. Ain't got shit to do with what I did. Nah. So man, it is my choice. And that's the thing. My existence is my choice. Exactly. Now you know what I'm saying. Because you know what the drones are around us? I don't give a shit what the drones are if you want to really know the truth. Have I ever talked about them on this channel? I only talk about what I care about. I could give 2 shits about them drones. Don't care. I don't care about drones. I don't care about nuclear weapons. I don't talk about those. I don't care about fucking stingrays and manta rays and fucking great white sharks. It's a lot of shit I don't care about. Drones happen to be one of them. I don't give a shit about UFOs. I don't care. When it's my time to go, it's my time to go. The world will keep going. The universe will keep going. All this shit will keep going. So it's like, why do I care? Why do I care? Oh yeah. But see, Jesse, and that's the thing, man. These people out here, they live a rhetorical life. They're very rhetorical people. I'm real, I'm not rhetorical. When I walk out my house every day, I get in whatever car I feel like getting. Today, I drove the Beamer all day. I ain't even moved the truck today. I drove the Beamer all day because I felt like it. When I want to ride my motorcycle, I ride it because I feel like it. I don't live a rhetorical life. I live a real existence. And that's what I tell people, especially when you're a driver. Anything can happen to us any day on these fucking roads. Anything can happen to us. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He can super chat me all fucking day. We can create content and have fun all day. But one thing he's not going to do is challenge the reality of who we are as people, because he feels that we're all scared, but he's the one saying, look up, there's drones all around. Motherfucker, you the one wearing the tinfoil hat. Look up, it's drones all around. Look up, motherfucker, you scared. I'm scared of what? Scared of what you scared of? We don't even talk about what you scared of, because we ain't scared of that shit. It ain't got nothing to do with us. We wake up every day. We know we got a job to do. If you got bills to pay, wake up, handle your private clients, pay your bills. Don't let people screw you over. That's number 1. Number 2, don't let people in your circle that you know will sabotage you and your circle. Keep those motherfuckers at arm's reach. That's number 2. The rest, let it happen. Just let it happen. Life is going to be life. The existence is going to be existence. We're like 30,000 years into a human existence, I believe. Something like that. 30,000 years in human existence. I don't really know what they said it was, but out of 30,000 years, only the past 3,000 years have been progressive at the degree it is now. 3,000 years, we've been very progressive. So we're learning exponentially now. one thing you're going to learn about is that whatever the fuck you scared of don't make a difference. You're going to learn that one day. If I was ever scared to die or scared of anything ever happen to me, I would never leave my house because I feel protected in my house. But do you know where my explosion happened? In my house. So the best thing I could have did that day was not be in my own fucking house. So it was like, man, this is keep ignoring him until he sends more super chats. Yeah. So it's like, hey man, we're enjoying our night right now. What is it, 9:30 at night? We've been online for an hour, 25 minutes. Hey, we kicking back. Some of you guys are out there driving. Some of you guys are out there scouting rides right now. Whatever it may be, I'm here rocking with you. And that's how we do it. If you get a good rider, you get a private rider, you get somebody in your car who don't understand rideshare and be like, hey, Jeff, I got a passenger in my car, man. Hey, break down exactly how Uber and Lyft is overcharging these people and how we can do better if they don't overcharge us. Break that down for my client in the car right now. Cool. What's the name? Mary. Sub Mary. But that's what we do. Oh yeah, I'm ready to drive New Year's Eve, man. New Year's Eve is gonna be crazy. New Year's Eve is gonna be crazy. New Year's Eve is gonna be crazy, and I cannot wait. Jamil, like I was earlier over there with him, we got this meeting in the morning. PAX got a hit in February, and this is the thing about PAX. The waste management is in February, so waste management, Super Bowl, all that's in February. Most of us have our private clients already lined up. We're getting them all lined up. We also know that there are a lot of people who are going to be flying into town for waste management who don't know about PAX, don't know about Hum. So they're going to be jumping on Uber and Lyft. We're going to have to deal with Uber and Lyft at least until Super Bowl if we want to get some good money, get clients, good, transportation out of it. We can't just sit on PAX and Hum all day because those two apps won't pay us like the other apps are going to pay us because events, once again, Hum doesn't surge and PAX is not existent yet. So we got to play our cards right. We got to play our cards right. And I think this year we're there. We're there. Because what we get to do is we get to show a lot of people that we meet Hum. We get to show them PAX. So this is going to be a really interesting waste management. Because after about a day or two, oh, trust me, any good driver out there who knows what their money is about, man, they're not going to be turning on these apps. They're going to be waiting on private clients to hit them up. Hey, man, $150, man. Come pick us up from the hotel. We got $150 for you. Where you guys going? Oh, just back to the event. You're going to take that $150 before you take $45 from Uber or Lyft. You're going to take that $150 before you take that $60 from Uber or Lyft. You're going to go get that $150. Leave that $60 for somebody else because they're going to have to do 3 or 4 of those to equal what you're doing in 1 or 2 rides. So it's like, man. Wait a minute. That's what Jeff shows us. 300 changed lives. He's the real deal. When this man meets, he doesn't dab me up. Gave me a hug like a real G. Hey, that's energy, brother. That's energy, brother. Thank you, Aminin. Get the unsober home safely. That's what we do. That's what we do. But yeah, man, we share energy, Jess. We share energy, brother. Like I tell folks, right now, this is the only planet we know that has life like we know it. The only planet that has life like we know it. I'm not scared to share life with people. We've been here for a while. We're not going to last forever. So share life, share energy while you can. A lot of people scared of that aspect of life. That's cool. Let them be them. And they'll see why some of us make it in certain aspects of this world versus others. Some people are scared to live. They're scared, man. They're real scared. So I'm like, man, this is new to your channel. What's the specific video I should start on to learn how to maximize my income with rides? Should I get a specific type of vehicle? JDR, what are you driving now? What are you driving right now? We can start there. That's right, Porfino. All the energy, baby. All the smoke. All the energy. See, JDR, depends on what you drive right now. Because there's levels to this game. Levels to it. You could start with a Uber X vehicle and still make good money. We got Uber X vehicles out there making $50, $60 for 12-mile rides. $100 round trip rides from downtown and back to Skies. We got Uber X vehicles doing that. So it's not always the vehicle that you should get unless you want to take a certain amount of people. Now you're talking. If you're looking for a certain amount of people, I want to take 6, 7 people. You need to have a vehicle big enough for that. But if you just want to make good money, you can have an Uber X vehicle and make money. Or you renting a Tesla through Uber right now, and they got the camera in it though. Well, see, this is the thing about renting through Uber. Do you have unlimited miles? Do you have unlimited miles, and do you have to do a certain amount of rides in order to keep the Tesla? Because that's the constraint Uber puts on people. Lyft does the same shit. They only give you so many personal rides. Plus, they say you have to do X amount of rides, because if you don't do X amount of rides, we're going to come take the car away from you. The way we drive, I don't even think I do 30, 40 trips a week. Because if I can average $50, $60 a trip, yeah, unlimited miles and 30 rides a week, you know what I would do, JDR? Because if you have unlimited miles and 30 rides a week, I would do on Monday or Tuesday, I do 30 rides. 30 of the shortest shit rides you can do. Get Uber and Lyft out of your pocket. Get them out the way. Do 30, 40 rides, get them out the way. Now, for the rest of the week, you got unlimited miles and you can pick and choose now. You could probably convert. You could do whatever you want to do. So it's like, man. And I tell folks, if they say they got a camera now, with their cameras, do you give them permission to record, or do they say we have to record? I don't understand how that even works. Yeah, just that's it. It's a vehicle. It's not a vehicle. It's your energy and how you drive. Yep. That's it. Say a Nissan Murano because Uber is a gig and it's awesome for a small X group. Yeah. Better if you're renting a car, you have to do the miles. And see, that's the thing. He's got unlimited miles, 30 rides a week. So I would knock my 30 rides out, because what you don't want to do is miss the opportunity. A lot of people do flights on Monday. So you're going to get a lot of airport on Monday. Knock that out the way. Get it out the way. Oh, you have to sign a waiver for them to record. Yeah, I don't know how to get around that. I wouldn't even try to. I mean, the most you can do is, if you're renting it through Uber and you have unlimited miles, I would say on Lyft, do you even have Lyft? Do you even have the Lyft app? Because if you have the Lyft app, you could be renting something from Uber and you could be doing rides on Lyft after you do your first 30. Yeah, and that too, private rides. I would say that, private rides. Because if you knock those 30 out and you got unlimited miles, the rest of the week is yours. You got, 6 days of going out, converting rides, getting private rides, talking to people, advertising on, Facebook, YouTube, doing whatever. That's what it is. Get them 30 out the way and be like, okay, cool. Say I rent Hertz, same 30 rides, no record equipment. But do you have to do it on Uber? Is it Uber or Lyft? That's the thing. Is it Uber or Lyft? Because if you can get your rides out the way, that opens up opportunity now. But there's no way you can be down to the wire at the end of the week and you've only done like 11 rides because you've been converting all week long. Now you got to somehow crank out 19 rides and you only got like 12 hours. You're like, shit, this is going to be crazy, because they're going to send you a bunch of trash. So as Uber, yeah. And that's the thing, man. These apps, they know how to set up a transaction to where you're stuck being a slave to them. The rental system is a slave system. That's what they want you to do. They want you to rent from them, do so many rides, so many miles, and they know they got you trapped if they can record you and do stuff. You're stuck basically on their plantation because you don't have the freedom to do nothing. And that's what Uber and Lyft are doing right now. They're trying to say, hey, if you rent a car from us, you can use our insurance policy with Hertz or whatever, this and that. Or you can buy your own insurance in California, or you got to go get on a different platform because you're not going to be able to drive for us. Yeah. This is JD. I took an Uber today and he was driving a Tesla too with a camera. Told him about the barbecue channel. Oh, yeah. Oh, young boy, me and you the same way, man. I got a whole video about why you shouldn't rent. I got a whole video about that. But there's a JDR, there's a video on my channel. Like if you go to my homepage and you search and just type in cherry picking, and you'll see all the cherry picking videos pop up. Though that's my logic for why I take rides and why I don't take rides. And a lot of people don't agree with my logic. That's totally cool. Because like I said, we're in Arizona. They might be in a different state, a different region. I drive the certain cars I drive. I have the certain personality that I drive. They are totally different. So we're not going to always have the exact same logic for why we take rides and don't take rides. The channel just shows why I take and why I don't. Say rent if it's free. Yeah, exactly. Rent if it's free. This is renting as a tax shelter. Well, I think an expense is a tax shelter. Because as long as you have an expense, I mean, that's your tax shelter. Because your maintenance bills, your gas, your fuel, your insurance, your fuel, your car note, all that stuff all goes into the business. So in the end, the only thing about renting is you don't make as much revenue versus the expense side. With your own, you make a lot more revenue versus the expense you have. So that allows you to have revenue for investing into other streams of income, which is other businesses. Now, if you don't have any capital to invest in other businesses, you don't have any revenue. You have to drive the apps. You're stuck on the apps. See, me, I can buy transmission equipment. I can buy engine pulling equipment. I can buy, body equipment. I can buy a lot of equipment with my extra money. So now I got all this extra money, invest into something else. If rideshare is dead, I can do one of my other streams of income to make money to pay the bills I got to pay. And everything's going to have a business expense no matter what. Oh yeah, putting 30,000 miles in your minivan is a huge expense. Oh yeah. Yep. It says you can't prove a vehicle via CPA is all for a business. But look at your statement. You can't prove that it's not. Like I said, you probably can't prove that it is, but you can't prove that it's not either. The coin it's a quarter. You got one side is heads, one side is tails. All you said was tails. You didn't talk about heads. See, I'm talking about the whole coin. You said, oh, you can't prove it's all for business. Well, you can't prove it's all for personal either. So where are you at? It's called, you sign this shit at the bottom saying, I attest that all of this information is true. That's why you sign that shit. Because you can't prove it's all for business, but you can't prove that it's all not for business. Like you might say, Jeff, I can't prove that the shirt you're wearing is for business. You can't prove that shirt's for business. And I'll say, well, you can't prove that it's not for business. It's like, show me how it's not for business. You can't. You have to say, well, I just have to take your word for it. Exactly. Say, please tell the government that. The government hears about it every year. If you don't, what do you think the court system is? You think people just say shit and you got to deal with it? That's what the court system is, dude. You're tripping. My next year resolution is to be the next Jeff, but Mexican version. Exactly. That's why I never respond to jury duty mail. Exactly. I mean, this dude right here, you really think somebody can make an allegation on you and that allegation sticks. Somebody can say, you use that car for personal too. That's their word against yours. That's where the court has to come in too. This is the IRS will be extremely amused. They're always amused. Bruh, do you know the IRS is not a part of the government? They're an agency that the government hired. Because you saying, please tell the government that, but then you say the IRS right after that. The IRS is not the government. The IRS is an agency that was hired by the government to oversee taxpayer compliance. So you got to say, are we talking to the government or are we talking to the IRS? Two totally different entities. The government is the federal government. The IRS is not the federal government. It's an agency that was hired by the federal government to oversee taxpayer compliance. I'm an accountant with a fucking bachelor's degree. Don't talk to me about the IRS, dog. Really, don't. You don't want to do that. So let's leave all that shit alone. Because there's a lot that you probably thinking in your head that you heard from somewhere that I've already studied and got a degree for. So if you're not a CPA, you're not an accountant, you don't work at it, I don't have much to say to you. I've already said my piece to not only the IRS, but to the US government, but to every employer that I've always had, but to everything I always do. So those are the people I talk to. I don't talk to people who think the IRS is the government. That's not even at my pay grade right now. Real shit. And I'm not knocking you. I'm just saying, if you think the IRS is the government, you got a lot to learn. I know it. So the fact that dude telling the dude who is an accountant we can and can't write off as crazy, bro. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. Like, I was paid by millionaires to do their taxes. I was paid by millionaires to do their financial statements. I was paid by millionaires to do that. And this dude is just on YouTube. He says, okay, my CPA said that I can't prove what you already know, stuff that my personal car went through his Uber. Bro, let me tell you something about CPAs. Do you know how many CPAs have went to prison? Do you know why CPAs go to prison? Bad business practices. For all you know, your CPA is telling you shit to get more money out of you. Look up, I'm going to do it for you. I'm going to put percentage of CPAs that go to prison. All right. Oh, it says there isn't much about information about the CPA who go to prison, but there's information about tax fraud and consequences for accounting. So CPAs, they deal with tax fraud, and about 63.9% of tax fraud offenders are sentenced to imprisonment. So, and I'm telling you, there's a lot of CPAs who do taxes, and 63.9% of tax fraud offenders are sentenced to imprisonment. So if you got CPAs doing taxes, committing tax fraud at some point, and 63.9% of tax offenders are sentenced to imprisonment, in that number is some CPAs. I'm telling you right now, in that number is some CPAs. Look at Enron. Look at Deloitte and Touche, Arthur Andersen. Look at all of these accounting firms who had people who were accountants, CPAs, who got sentenced, prison. CPAs are not gods, bro. They're not gods. Just like doctors go to jail, nurses go to jail, they're not gods. But if you want to think they are, that's your fucking business. Knock yourself out. See, did you wash any money, Jeff? Nope. Not to my recollection, unless somebody told me it was dirty money, or somebody didn't tell me it was dirty money, and I processed it like it was clean money. But for all I know, every transaction I did and I signed my name to was 100% legit. Even the transactions I was audited for, 100% legit. So, yeah, that's what it is. Let's see some. Wait a minute. CVs. Let's look at something now. Okay, so there were some CPAs, say Arthur Andersen LLC. That was a CPA firm. Arthur Andersen LLP was found guilty of illegally destroying documents related to the SEC investigation, which led to the firm's license to audit public companies being revoked. That happened in 2002. And that led to new regulations, including the Sarbanes-Oxley Act, which is what we call SOX, S-O-X, of 2002. So if you want to sit and think CPAs and auditors are gods, Arthur Andersen should have never had their licenses revoked, because according to you, they're gods and they know everything and there's nothing wrong that they can do. So you need to go to court. You need to go tell the government, you guys did Arthur Andersen wrong. You guys revoked their licenses to audit and do taxes and everything. These guys are CPAs. They know what they're doing. You go tell the government. Go tell the IRS. They'll find amusement. Just like you said, they'll find amusement in that. You go tell them. They'll find amusement in that. No, so sorry I brought up a real life issue happened via your 2002 information. Do you know how long I've had my degree? You think I got my degree in 2017? My degree is still valid, which means one thing. It don't matter how old this shit is. You can graduate from medical school in 1970. You probably can still practice medicine. You can graduate medical school in 1990. You can still practice medicine. You can graduate medical school in 2000 and still practice medicine. Only somebody who don't know shit about certifications would trip off of a date being 2002. Oh, it's 2002 is old. It's old. It's 2002 is old. Bruh, you got a lot to learn, kid. You got a lot to learn, kid. Know how long I've been a hacker? Yeah, I know how long you've been a hacker. Fucking never. Do you know how long I've been a hacker? I can say the same shit. Do you know how long I've been a hacker? And I can say that. Do you know how long I've been a hacker? I know it. That's funny. Enjoy the ride, share the wealth. That's what I'm saying, brother. That's what I'm saying. There are two types of accountants. One who acts as if you're being audited, and one who is more lose if you get audited. You'll pay, then you save you money. Yeah. Because I used to work for CPAs and lawyers and doctors. Driving is so much more fun. Exactly. Because being somebody who worked in the field of accounting for 20 years of my life, 20 years of my good life. I'm 51. That's almost half of my life. I dealt with financial statements, balance sheets, reconciliations, audits, taxes, firms, almost half of my life. And I wake up every day, I'm driving my cars. I got Spotify fucking blasting. As Jamil, today we had the top back, Spotify going. We was paying what? I can't remember the name of this group. We was playing some music. We was playing Havana. We was cruising today. I didn't get that in the office. People used to complain about me playing MP3s. Jeff, your MP3s are kind of loud. I'm like, well, close my door. You ain't got to hear them. I mean, it's that easy. If my MP3s are kind of loud, just shut my door. But you motherfuckers keep leaving my door open. Stop leaving my door open. Yeah, I know it for real. Say, hack and crash just live with more super chats. Exactly, Matt. Make your fucking talents worth something around here. Like, hack and crash just live with more super chats, motherfuckers. Like, what do you do? I've been coding for 38 years. Bruh, you've been coding fucking Pascal. Motherfucking HTML. Fuck, you had the little peg boards and shit, stuff like that, man. Cute coding girl commercial almost changed my profession. Yeah, exactly. This unrelenting theft and corruption cannot stand. I know Matt's funny as hell. Matt on point, man. Matt on point. He stay on point. Shit. So you ever do jury duty? Yeah, I did jury duty. Earlier this year. I think I did not a live stream, but I did a video about me doing jury duty. I just went and watched the movie. Like, we were supposed to go upstairs and sit on the cases. But this is how jury duty works. Always go to jury duty. You get paid for it too. You get paid. They pay you for your parking. They do everything. So when you go do jury duty, I did it here in Phoenix. Go down there. They sign you in, check you in. They sit you in a room first. They go through the jury duty. They make you watch a quick jury duty like movie. They kind of talk about it real quick. They go through it real fast. So once they go through it, the defendants and everything else, they're upstairs. Everybody's upstairs. The judges, the attorneys, everybody's upstairs. You're downstairs and they're playing a movie. We're watching a movie, like a real full-blown fucking movie, like a good movie, like that you see on Netflix. We're watching a movie. So as you're watching a movie, they're making a determination whether or not these trials are going to go to court and whether or not you need to come downstairs and pick from the jury pool to bring us upstairs. It's a lot of us down there. And it was 2 cases. Both cases actually did plea bargains. So after we sat there and damn near watched these entire fucking movies, we watched almost the entire movies. It was almost at the end of the movies. And they said, hey guys, glad to have you here and this and that and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, they actually they plea bargained on both cases. So you guys, thank you for coming down to do jury service. We'll be sending you a check in the mail. We'll pay for your parking. We'll this and that. So you get this little slip that you bring your parking in and you get like, they validated. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate the super chat, brother. Let's see if the hacker can follow this up for more convo. This was Matt influenced. Look at this was Matt influenced. Thank you, my man, Justin. Justin and Matt doing the teamwork thing tonight, brother. I appreciate that. So jury duty to me was basically going in, watching the movie. They did plea bargains. We got paid for the day. And they paid for our parking. And that was it. It was a done deal. It was easy. So I never had to really sit on jury, but I don't think I had to do jury duty again for like a year or 2 years. I don't really even know. So it's like, yeah, say perform your civic duty, but if you wish to opt out, never respond to jury duty mail because then you'll be legally obligated. No proof of receipt of mail is plausible deniability. True. But I didn't care. It's like jury duty. I'm like, all right. I'll go down there. So I went down there. It's like, fuck it, let's go. And it was cool because we was in there chatting and talking at first. Then they started playing the movie. So we was all watching the movie. I got to remember that movie because we didn't get to the end of it. We didn't get to the end of the movie. Oh, what's the little kid's name that plays in Ice see dead people. What's his name? Haley Joe. It's a kid that plays in Haley Joel Osment. Let's say movie. I'm gonna tell you what the name of this movie was that they let us watch. This is movies as a kid though. Movie as a kid. It's a movie that he was in. There's this movie. Oh, there it is. There it is right here. The name of the movie, please have the name there. Secondhand Lions. That was the name of it. Secondhand Lions. Yep, Hub and Garth. And this is the thing. The movie was good. The movie was good. It's called Secondhand Lions. Watch that movie. That is a good movie. That is a good movie. He said, you're the only person that thinks jury duty is cool. Hey, but that was the movie, and I didn't see the end of that movie yet. It was from 2003. It's a movie, and it says 14-year-old Walter called responsible mother Meg sent him to live with his bachelor uncles, Hub and Garth, so that she can go on yet another husband hunting. It's a movie. They gave it 7.5 out of 10 stars. I give it 10 out of 10. It's a really good movie. Secondhand Lions. So let's see some. Secondhand Lions. There we go, right there. That's it. I liked it. I was picked for jury duty. Was it Ronnie's live must have ended and he came over here. Where's Ronnie at? Ronnie's live ended. He came over here. Yeah. But that's the name of that. Secondhand Lions. If you want to see a really good, trust me, man, you have to patiently let this movie envelop you. Let this movie envelop you. Secondhand, and I gotta watch. I don't want to know what the end of the movie was, because when I was watching jury duty, once everybody did the plea bargain, we were free to leave. Some of us were like, well, can we just stay and watch the movie? They was like, well, we can't just keep playing the movie. You guys got to get out of here. We don't need you guys anymore. You're not obligated to stay here. So what up, Board AZ, my man, Aaron. So what we decided to do, I said, well, I'm going to go home and finish watching it. But I never got to the end, man. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch it. Secondhand Lions. I'm going to watch it because, man, all I know is it's good. That's all I will say. What up, that driver? My brother. So that's the movie that they played during jury duty for us. And we never made it upstairs. But that was I would have never heard of this movie. Never heard of it. Because it's from 2003. I would have never heard of this movie unless I had jury duty. So I went to jury duty and, man, I was all into that. That movie is good. It will envelop you. It will take you in. It says you'll be crying at the end. You gonna try to make me cry at the end. I'm gonna be on the live. We're gonna watch it on the live stream, see who all cry. It was like, you ain't gotta go home. You gotta get the hell out of here. What's up, my Rails Gaming? New driver here checking in from Orlando, Florida. Oh yeah, I heard about the Florida market. You guys are kind of like how Arizona market is right now. We're trash. We used to be a good market. We used to be a really good market, but we're trash now. Arizona is not even worth it. I got zeros across my screen for weeks, man. Say nothing like a good movie cry. Be like, my dogs be jumping all over me. What you crying for, motherfucker? We gonna get you. But no. Yeah, but Secondhand Lions. Yeah, Michael Caine. Yep. He's one of my favorite actors too, man. And when I'm telling you, man, this movie, just me thinking about it, I get warm. Because I remember some of the scenes and man, I was like, this is a good movie. So they didn't want me on the attorneys because they thought I'd be hostile toward the attorneys. I know it. They was like, wait a minute. There's Abby. Don't let her in here. No, but for real, man, that movie is good. That movie is good. It's a good movie. And it's an old movie, man. It's back in the day, but I had never heard of it. So I was like, dude. And we sitting there in a jury thing. He was like, well, what the hell are we watching? Sure enough, I was like, that's one of my new favorite movies now. Say, veteran driving here. How do I convert? And And should I keep my AR 100%? Oh, yes, easy to convert at 100%. Easy. This is how you can convert at 100%. And Abby, she can attest to this. Accept the ride, do the ride. At the end of the ride, hit refund my rider and then get cash from them. So you accepted the ride, you did the ride, and you hit refund my rider. So you refunded them the ride, and then they just paid you in cash at the end. You accepted it, you did it, and Uber gives you the option to refund them. So refund them and be like, hey, if you just Venmo me X amount of dollars, when I get there, I'm going to refund you everything because I can't cancel it. So I'm going to do the ride on the app, but when I get there, I'm going to hit refund. It's going to refund you your money. And show them on the app. Say, look, I can hit refund and refund you the money. So they cash app you the money, you refund the rider. But Abby, if somebody does that, if somebody hits refund the rider, is it just a driver fare portion? Or is it the entire amount the rider paid? What is it? Say, you got me at Orlando, Mari, my father and brother's name. Yeah, it dry as fuck right now. So I need to know that. I need to know if we hit refund rider, is it the entire fare is refunded back to them, or is it only the driver fare portion? And they keep the insurance and they keep the like little Uber adjustment, whatever they charge at the end and shit like that. Or is it everything? Or is it they get all of it back? Because that would be nice. So Jeff, you just gave me another tool. And see, that's the thing. If you want to keep 100% AR, accept the ride, do the ride, hit refund my rider, and you already got paid on Venmo before the ride even started. That's it. And they can never say, you know what? You keep canceling rides. No, I don't. I accept the ride, I do the ride, and I just refund my rider. Why? Because it was nice. So you've done it. I wonder how does it work? If it gives them all their money back, or is it give them everything except the insurance and like, I need to know. Says, man, say, I was just mocking the newbies coming in. Now see as I learned something new. Yeah. It's as if you don't take the ride. Okay, so yes. Then what Uber charges is Uber's income. The rider gets a receipt that only has Uber's earned income on the rider's receipt. So wait a minute. So does Uber even charge them at all? Period. Because let's say the rider pays $23.99 and the driver's going to get $11 out of that. But when I get to the end of the ride, I hit refund my rider. Does it refund them $23.99 or just the $11 that they were going to pay me? And Uber still takes like the $12. Like I want to know how that works. I want to know how it works. It's just a driver fare. So that's all they get back. So if it's just a driver fare, let's say Uber charges somebody $200, but they're only going to get a driver 75 of that. So you saying if you hit refund rider, they're still going to be charged $125, even though you hit refund, they still get charged $125. The driver just don't get money. Is that what it is? I've learned Uber scams been converting rides ever since. Oh yeah. Man. So I need to know exactly how much, and Duato says, I'd say it's $11. It's $11. See, how many people know insurance is based on a rider's wealth? Well, it's based on your age, your wealth, and your race. And they shouldn't be able to ask any of that, but they do it anyways. And credit. Yep, credit too. Because they look at the ability of you to pay that deductible and everything else like that. Oh, yeah. If that's true, there should be a class action. Man. Because I wonder what would happen if everybody just one day, everybody did rides all day. Okay, I did that one time for a 4.5 trip. They didn't notice that Uber was charging $500 for a 4-hour ride. They're upset. I started 30 minutes later and I ended it and refunded, but Uber kept part of the fare. Yeah, but how much of the fare though? That's the thing. I wonder how much of the fare they kept out of that. Say 28 likes, drop to 44 people here. Come on, at 50 likes, Jeff will be going for 100% AR. Yeah, right. Say Jeff will be going for 100% AR all of 2025. I'm gonna fucking accept every ride, do every ride and refund the rider. That's the only way I'm gonna get that shit. Man, we got the receipts. They have a problem recently with Uber Eats. They keep giving high-paying orders that are duds. I saw a 56 delivery, but the restaurant was closed. Except, wait a minute. You text me that, or you emailed me that. Fortune Picks, you emailed me that. Did you email me that $56 delivery? Because I answered it back and I said it's probably a tip bait, and it was to like a Wendy's or something. I don't know. It was stupid. It was some small restaurant. But this is the thing with orders like that. If you have a $56 delivery, the restaurant is closed, but you can find one that's open. Drive to the one that's open, buy whatever they ordered. Because what they ordered was $13, buy $13 worth of shit, drive it to that house, drop it off, take a picture, and you make $56 minus $13. That's what you'll make. Because you'll get paid the $56 because you really did the order. You really did the order for real, because you went and you bought the food for $13. So that's how you can make a come up on those kind of orders right there. If you pick up a $56 order, dude, be like, listen, this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. Oh yeah. I did an Uber trip tonight in Disney property. The passenger paid $42. I picked him up 0.7 miles away and dropped him off 2.7 miles away. Ubered offered me $14. I converted it and got 30. There you go. Hell yeah. That's what you got to do. Wow, Jonah. That's crazy. Even though you canceled it, they paid them. Wow. So they kept $250. She Venmo'd you $325, so she ended up paying $575 for the trip. So she ended up paying $575 total for that trip. Man, it would be nice if you'd have just been like, just pay me $325 straight up and just cancel the whole ride. Instead of refunding the rider, just cancel the whole ride. Cancel it and they don't get charged nothing. That's crazy, man. Crazy. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, man. If you can find a way, was that they sent me the Insomnia cookies for $35. Called the customer. It was legit, but the store didn't have it. Uber paid it to me. I hate that, man. I hate when that happens. Well, Jesse say, hey, where's Time to Wake Up? He would know with all of those used condiment packets. Hey, Time to Wake Up. Hey, you know what's funny? Tonight, we actually talked about Time to Wake Up in Jamil's neighbor's driveway. We told that whole story about the condiments in the trunk. They were like, that's some smart shit. They were cracking up laughing. Just better have the right insurance to cancel. So you have to complete the ride, then select Don't Charge Rider. I don't know if they've changed the app. It's been a while, but if you select 4 stars, you should be able to get the pop-up menu for a reason. Okay. I had a Walmart run tonight with high pay, $37 for 9 miles. Got to Walmart and there was no order. What the hell? Man. See, it's something with that. It's something with that. Oh, it's surging on the west side? Let's see if it's surging on the west side. Let's see if we surging on the west side, the best side. Wait a minute. Let me shut this down. Man, it's like 45. It's 41 to 45 black drivers, 21 to 25 black SUV at the airport right now. 41 to 45 black drivers. And there's only 1 ride an hour coming through. On black SUV, 1 ride an hour coming through, and there's 25 black SUV drivers over there. They'll be waiting for 25 hours at this rate. That's crazy shit. We're going to wait for 25 hours. You getting 1 ride an hour. Let me open up Lyft real quick. Lyft's not surging at all. Nowhere. Nope. Whoa, shit. I made a mistake and hit the button. All right, go offline. Yeah, Lyft's not surging at all. I don't see anything on Lyft. I don't see anything. Let me go look at Uber real quick. Well, there's an event right now. Oh, no, that was a Tianu Lights Festival or something. That ended at 9:30. I don't show any. Well, Up in Surprise, almost Sun City Surprise by El Mirage, $2.50. $2.50. That's it? Nah. Well, you saying $3.25 in Tempe? What app you on, Matt? For $3.25 in Tempe? What app are you on? Because I have nothing in Tempe. It's like, I even had it on everything. Hey, there's a $6 bonus on every airport ride at the Sky Harbor. December the 26th, between 6 p.m. and 11:59 midnight. So you got 2 more hours. You get a $6 bonus paid on every Phoenix airport ride. $6 bonus at the Sky Harbor. Wait a minute, let me see something. There it is right there. And you only got until midnight. $6 bonus. $6 bonus for every ride leaving Sky Harbor. The queue. It has to be in the queue. You have to join the queue. If you don't join the queue, just get a straight ride. You don't get it. So me sitting at home getting airport rides, I'll never get the bonus. You have to join the queue and you get an extra $6 for every pickup. Not drop off, just a pickup. You'll see the bonus in your weekly summary after you complete each ride. So if you out there in Phoenix right now, $8. What? Cliff, wait a minute. So you saying on Lyft, they're giving you an $8 bonus? They're giving you an $8 bonus for airport? You're lying. You lying. I get a $6 bonus at the airport. That's on Lyft. Man, that's crazy. Okay, Orlando is cracking down on all illegal drivers here. There are more police officers at the lot in the airport taking pictures of license plates. Oh, yeah. Yep. Wow. Cliff saying Lyft giving him $8 and I'm getting $6. Those dirty, man. Look at that shit. I get a $6 bonus. That's not right. What kind of car you drive, Cliff? You drive a XL or X? What do you drive? $35 or more when converting all weekend. Yeah. See. They giving me $6 a ride. That dirty, man. I should put it on the BMW. Nah, I ain't got no trunk space. This man, the only way I sit at the airport if you and Jamil are here. Otherwise, it's whack. Exactly. Yep. Oh, Matt got 6 too. Yeah, man. I don't go to that airport at all. I don't go up there. See what we need to do, because there's a you can sit right at his market is better than yours, Bob's voice. His market is better than yours. If we sit at the Circle K on the corner of Broadway and 48th Street, 143, you get airport pings all day from there. But you probably don't get the queue bonuses, because I hang there sometimes. And next door to there is like a little weed shop. So the only thing you got to deal with sometimes is these little weed heads walking up. Hey, man, you got some spare change, man? Like, no, I'm working right now. And all you got to say is, hey, I'm working right now. I'm an undercover officer and you're about to blow my cover. Sorry. Scared the shit out of them. Like, no, I wouldn't do that. Then they'd be like, hey, he's impersonating the cop. It's like, shit. Uber and Lyft have planted their flags at all airports nationwide. The plunder of this lucrative sector is complete and they're enforcing it. Yeah. They haven't driven Lyft in 3 months. I've got everything to black. And see, and that's the thing. You getting $8. $8. No, you wasn't. Young boy said I was watching that movie last night. No, you lying. You lying, man. You lying. So I wonder if, no, because Matt got $6 too. Matt says he got 6 too, and he don't drive. I think Matt only goes up to that he don't have black or anything like that. So I wonder how you end up getting $8. Like, why did they get all you haven't driven in 3 months? Yeah. See, I drove last night. I did a trip. If I didn't do that trip last night, I'd be making an extra $2 a trip tonight. But man, what up, Greg? What up? See, Matt got the Chevy Cruze. And me and him got the exact same, price. And I drive a black truck. So it's like, they don't like us, man. They know we the 300. They don't like us. They like, oh, Cliff, we're going to give you $8. We're going to give you $2 more. Come back. Because for $8 extra per trip, no, that's still, it's not enough. It's not enough. Because the thing is, from the airport to Tempe is about 4 or 5 miles. They're going to give you about $3-4. Then they're going to add $8 to it to make it a $12 ride. They were doing that shit last night on Christmas night. $12 to Tempe. I'm like, $12, $11 to Tempe. But they're charging people $42, $45. But they're giving you $12. So they're making $30 when you making 12. Doesn't matter if it's 6 or 8. You are leaving the queue with a ride tonight. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, man. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. With them trash rides, I don't mess with it, man. I don't mess with it. Yep, 0 rides on Lyft, 2 on Uber. We gotta, hey, and this is the thing, man. And what we gotta do, well, we'll meet tomorrow with Daniel and all these guys. We're gonna meet with them tomorrow. But wait till after the meeting. Because we got a plan, man. Me and Jamil was talking today. We got a plan, man. It's gonna be crazy. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, so we got a plan, man. This is gonna be crazy. Once you see what we doing, yeah, $8 promo is good. But this is the thing, though, with that $8, man. They'll give you the 8, but they'll tank your base fare down to like 50 cents a mile. So if you do something, let's say that's 6 miles away, they're gonna give you like $3-4 for it, then 8 to make it a $12 ride, $11 or $12 ride. That's normally what we get anyways from the airport. So it's like they're screwing with us. Like I said earlier, when they say, hey, come buy this new TV, it's on sale, Black Friday, $698. But you pull the sign down and it's always been $698. That's kind of how Uber and Lyft is doing. It's deceptive pricing. And I got a funny feeling these upfront fares are going to have deceptive pricing, because with the shareholders asking, how much are you paying the drivers out of this? Because you're going around saying you're giving them 70%. You're giving them 80%, but you're not. You're giving these people like 30% of a ride, 40% of a ride, and trying to average it out over time. You can't keep doing that, because let's say you gave me 70% of $10. 70% of $10 is $7. But then the next ride you said, we're going to only give you 30%. So the next ride was $20 and you gave me 30% of $20. Then you just gave me $6. So now I have $13 total. And your average, you got a $10 ride and a $20 ride. So you got $30. You only got $13 out of $30 because they gave you 70% of the first ride and they gave you 30% of the second ride. What they should do is give you 70% of the bigger rides. If they give you 70% of the bigger rides, then out of the 20, you'll get 14. So you already had 14 off one ride because you got 70% of the 20. You already had 14. Now out of the $10 ride, let's say they gave you 30%, 40%. You're at $20 to $21. Well, you're at $17 or $18. So remember, in the first situation, you was at $13 because of how they flipped it. Second situation, you're at 18. So you made $5 more by them giving you a higher percentage, 70% of the big ride versus 70% of the little ride. And that's what I think they're doing. They're giving people 70% of the little shit, but they're giving you less percentages of the big shit. Because the bigger the pot, the bigger the percentage should be. The smaller the pot, make the percentage a little, maybe 50%, 60%. But if you're taking somebody somewhere for $100 and you're only getting 30 to 40% of $100, that's only 30 to 40 bucks. If you get 70% of that, now you're getting 70 bucks. So they should give you a bigger percentage of the bigger pots. They're not doing that, though. They're screwing people. They're saying, give them 70 of the little, 70 of the little, 70 of the little. You get a banger, you thinking you finna get 70 because you've been getting bangers. So you take the ride, then you find out with the $33 you just got, the rider paid $105. And you like, bro just gave me 30% of that shit. That's crazy. You just gave me 30% of a ride because I thought you were going to give me 70% like you've been giving me. 70%, 70, 70, 70. Also, you charge somebody 105, you give me 30% of it. You screwed me just now. You should have given me 70% of that big one so I can make $70 out of that. They don't do that, though. They don't do it. Because, man, I think the time I drive for Lyft is if we get another Super Bowl event here. Can't do it anymore without those $20 surge. Clifford, that's what we was talking about. Remember we used to get 50? We used to get the $50 surges at the airport. We get the 30, 40. I mean, it was crazy. $25 just sitting on the highway. You just driving on the highway, bam, hit a $25 surge. Next exit, you pick up somebody at a gas station, got to take them to a bar down the street. You're like, dude, that was like 6 miles, like almost $40. It was like that, like crazy, man. They don't do that no more, though. They don't do it. See, that way they tax us, say they give us 100%. Oh, yeah, they throw that shit on the 1099s. They say, oh, yeah, we paid $120,000 on your 1099, but your bank account only say like 47,000. It's like, wait a minute, how does the bank account say 47,000, but you saying you paid me like 120,000? Where did other $80,000? Oh, 40 grand was insurance, and the other 40 grand was, Lyft's fee, and you got 40 grand. So everybody got 40 grand. You got 40, Lyft got 40, and insurance got 40. Everybody wins. It's like, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. My man Jamil, what's good? What's good? My brother's out there doing it big. I was just talking about you, man. I was talking about how we was talking about time to wake up with them condiments in the trunk. In the trunk. Yeah. See, I think last time this year opened, didn't Uber have $100 per ride on the app? Yeah. No way. Duato, you full of it. You full of it. 30 rides, a $210 bonus. What? Wait a minute. Where we at? I'm seeing where you talking about this at, because I want to see this. How do I see this shit? I don't know how to go in here. Let me see something. Weekly bonus, this and that. No, I don't think I have that. I don't have that. Dang it. 30 rides, $210. What the hell? Jeff and Jamil Brotherhood. What the hook gonna be? We don't need a fucking hook on this beat. What's that? Is that Murphy Lee? That's Murphy Lee. Hold up for a second. Hear my dog. Somebody knocked something over, man. This is about to irritate it. Hopefully they just knocked the gate over and they didn't knock something off my damn shelf, because I'm about to be pissed. It's that little dog, man. I ain't never had this problem for the little dog. Hold up, I'll be right back. This little killer. Hey, what's up? Get out of here. Come on, let's go get a treat. Come on. Idiot. Come on, killer. Oh, you're crazy, dude. Seagull's in the house, man. This crazy dog. Telling you, man, it's probably the hacker. That's funny shit. So he found you, man. The hacker found you. What's up, man? This is Hacker Music Seeker right here. What's up, Hacker Music? What's good, brother? What's good? Yeah, this dog bites nonstop. Sometimes you can let him bite you. Just let him get it over with so he can bite you and get it over with. It's like, man. There you go. I know it. All right, cool. You sent the screenshot? All right, bet. I'll take a look at it later. Man, this dog is crazy. This dog is nuts. This is him all day. He just wants to bite people. That's it. Just let him bite you, get it over with. It's like, are you done yet? You done yet? Nope, not done yet. All right, cool. Yep, this is my buddy right here. This is the bus stop dog, man. This is the bus stop dog. Seeker. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Look in the camera. Look. Hey, look. Look. See? He's crazy. This is what he wants. He just wants to bite my hands. That's it. He's constantly biting all the time, man. See, that's it. Now you're going to get views. I know that's crazy. People are like, hey, there's a dog on camera. What? Yeah. So I think this dog is about a year. I would say about a year and a half. I would say he's about a year and a half old. Because he's still a puppy because he constantly bites and he don't know how to play right. It's like, man, I know it. Keep biting. There you go. What's that? 2 men enter, 1 dog leaves. I know this dog, he's crazy. Right, buddy? He just will not relax. This is what he'll do all day. Hey, I'm going to hold you in the air like this. You want to sit in the air? Man, I think this dog he's part Chihuahua, part pug. Has to be. Because he's got like the pug tail. Because this is his tail right here. Like, he's got like a little, hey, stop it. He's got like a pug's tail, but he's got like a Chihuahua body in the face of a pug almost. Let's see something. Let me see if I can see your face. And he's got a goatee. Like, I got a gray chin. It's crazy. Because see, if you look at him, he's got a black face with a gray chin. I got a black face with a gray chin. That shit's kind of crazy. It's like we match. We both got black faces and we got gray chins. See that? Hey, I know. No. Yeah, that step ladder. This dude's crazy, man. That's how he gets into bed, because he can't jump straight up. I keep telling him I think he can because he's real fast. I'm like, you could jump up. He's just lazy. So he runs all the way to the other side, then go up the damn steps. He says, can I get some life or financial advice? I'm a young guy using rideshare to fund my real estate business, but it's hard to stay focused because I have to drive a lot of hours to make ends meet. Well, that's where you messed up. You don't have to drive a lot of hours, JD. What you got to do instead of driving a lot of hours is certain clients. Now, what do you do in real estate though? Actually, in real estate, are you actually like selling houses, stuff like that? Are you still the grown man pup? I'm telling you, are you actually selling houses right? Hey, don't do that. Relax. Because if you're at the point where you're actually selling houses, you could probably help with clients, like get clients around private rides. See, now that works right there. And not only that, you can help people say, yeah, he's your dog soul. I'm telling you, man, he's crazy. Hey, chill out. Say, drive smart, not harder. Pick and choose your rides. Yeah. And see, the thing is, because you're in real estate, what you can do is somehow, like, you've got to, because with real estate, you can also do like rentals, commercial rentals, stuff like that. So you can like advertise where, people are looking for apartments, looking to rent houses, looking to do all of this. A lot of people may not have a car. So you can say, instead of doing Ubers and Lyfts and jumping all these places, I can come pick you up, get you to certain properties, this and that, and I only charge this much. And they might be like, dude, that's a pretty cool deal. So you telling me just for $50, you can come pick us up, show us 3 or 4 properties and hang with us. Yeah, I'll show you like 2 or 3. I mean, you might drive maybe 10 miles. And there you go. You made your $50 in 10 miles of driving in the area, properties or whatever. Might take you a couple hours, but you're going to be scouting rides anyways. So just kick back, scout rides, and you do that 3 times a day. It's $150. $150 that quick. You tired? You sleepy? I know it. Yeah, so you could do that 3 times a day. It's $150. Stop it. Relax. So you make $150 in 3 rides. But that's just one business way to do it. Oh yeah, they've been out there knocking shit around. That's why he's tired. He know he was out there doing something bad. And he's like, yeah, what did you knock over? Did you knock over a plate? Did you knock over some food? What did you knock over? You knocked some stuff over. He's crazy. Yeah, exactly. You won't make ends meet with rideshare. You gotta do something different, man. Hey, relax. I wholesale houses primarily so I can start back and fix and flipping houses. I'm also a licensed real estate agent. Okay, so if you wholesale houses, yeah, you gotta somehow you can go out there and incorporate driving people around at a price, like something that other real estate agents don't offer. Like, hey, if you looking to look at some properties, I can pick you up and drive you around for X amount of dollars to show you some properties for the day. A lot of people may be like, and you can even help people. Like, this is what you do. So let's say you meet a couple of young guys and say, hey, man, we want to get involved in resale, like wholesale houses, this and that. You can become a consultant, but you charge basically to ride around and show them the business. Say, you know what? I'll charge you guys $100. For $100, I'll drive you guys around, show you how I find houses, how I find clients, and they might want to only do it like a day or two a week. So for those people, you can make a couple of $100 just off those two people, showing them how to do wholesale real estate and stuff like that, because knowledge is worth something. And these guys might be like, well, we was going to start a rap career, but we can't get no studio time. Well, why don't you start a wholesale career? Because that's what I do. Let me show you guys how to do it. Not only that, but I'll also drive you guys around. This is what I do. I only charge $100, $200, and he's crazy. Yeah, win-win. It's grease that keeps the engine running. Yeah. And I work with 3 realtors that used to drive me, them and their clients to show houses. It allows them to focus on the conversation while I drive. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, he do got 1111 tattoo. Actually, he does. Shit, he probably wishes. Right? I know it. I know it, buddy. You want to bite me so bad. But he's behaving right now. So you can stay. As long as you behave, you can stay. Once you start biting, I'm going to kick you out. Hey, relax. Where you going? Ain't nobody over there. Stop it. Nah, but it's funny you brought up rap because I use my real estate money to fund my music career. Hey, JD, I'm going to tell you something about the music career. If you want to really do something with your music career, put it on TikTok, because a lot of people go through TikTok and they look at people doing music on TikTok. It's crazy. Especially beats. I find a lot of beats on TikTok, stuff like that. Oh, man, get back. Scoot down. He always trying to bite me all the time. So you see, he's a crazy dog, but now he's yours. Yep, this dog is berserk, man. Look at him. He's licking his own hand now. Look at him. Licking your own hand. He's bored out of his mind. He's like, I want to tear some shit up. I got to tear some shit up. See, thoughts on a TikTok ban on January the 19th? Get as much as you can out of it until January the 19th. Get on there, advertise, push, promote, do whatever you can do to make sure you get into that database, to get people out of that database. This is, man, tell you, he won't stop, dude. He won't stop, Jesse. I'm telling you, this dog is like this all day, every day. Right? Hey, relax. Hey, relax. He is fast as hell. Look. He is quick. He is so fast, but he just like to bite all the time, man. It's like, dude, chill out, relax. I can make him stop. I can say, you want a treat? You want a treat? You know what a treat is? You want a treat? You know what a treat is? Yeah, you do. You know, man. Exactly. When you say treat, he's like, oh yeah, let's do it. Man. So he's got the short man syndrome, little dog syndrome. Oh yeah. I know it. See, I got another channel, but I don't really do much on it. I got some good video I could put on it though. That's fucking hilarious. Secret of Minotaur. Oh, I got 4 dogs now, man. I got 4 dogs. Right? I know it. I got another channel. I think it's called Seek a Pup 1. So let me see. Is Sika? Hold up for a second. Relax. Let's say Sika Pup 1. So that's the channel that I got a few things on it. But I got some new stuff, some funnier stuff I could put on it. About the hamper. What about the hamper? What happened to the hamper? My dogs keep trying to talk to us about going out. Then 1 minute he's trying to come back and then back out. It's a game for our husky. Oh yeah, I got a husky. Same thing. The husky is crazy. She's crazy. And this dog, man. See, I like the brown dog face through his wheel. Oh yeah, that's crazy Dash, man. He's kicked back. Look at this fool. He just kind of relaxed right now. Okay, hold up. Sit like this. Hey. Say, stop it. Quit it. Kick back, relax. Relax. Who's that? Is that Dash? Who's that? That's Bear. That's Bear out there, huh? Bear wants to come in now because he can hear us in here. There's people watching these kind of channels, especially with the dog crew you got, man. And that's the thing. This Humper, the Humper dog. I didn't tell him about that dog. The dog at your neighbor's house. That shit's funny as hell. Like, yeah. But no, I got his channel, whatever. And that's the thing. I want to start working on his channel, but I just don't do enough on it. And he, like I said, he's a cool dog. He's kicked back and relaxed all the time. The other dogs are the crazy ones. And they would like the husky. She swam. She does crazy stuff like that. She'd be fun to have on. Exactly. You getting tired because he's been playing all day. I know he's wore out. It's like, man, he's like, let's go to bed, man. I'm ready to go to sleep. Nope. We got shit to do today. You up till 2 a.m, buddy. He be looking at me like he want to bite me. He's so fucking funny. He like, man, I'm gonna snap on you. You gonna snap on me? You gonna snap on me? That's what is up. You gonna get me? You gonna get me? He be trying, man. He want to bite me so bad sometimes. That should be so funny. He be staring at me like, dude, I'll chomp your face off. Man. Oh yeah, I've seen those, man. The videos with the dogs and the puppies this dude wouldn't work out. He's crazy. He ended up biting the passenger, man. This dog don't care about nobody. He's a dog from the street. So he don't know how to play. And everything to him is a bite and a chomp. That's it. Now, if I let the other dogs in, you'll really see these dogs going crazy. On camera, they're nuts, right? Exactly. Kick back, relax. You want a treat? Don't you? You'll get one later. You good. Just keep hanging out, man. Just don't spaz out. You good. You've been doing good so far. He be looking at me because he want to bite me so bad. He's like, that his faces be funny as hell. He be looking at me. He just stared me in the face looking for a launch pad. He's like, dude, I'm gonna get your ass in a minute. I just know. I'm just waiting on you to slip up, Jeff. As soon as you slip up, I'm chomping your face off. Oh, that dog out there is crazy. Right, Sega buddy? Sega pet? What? Dude, you can't go nowhere. What? You're right here. What? You kicking back, relaxing. I know it. All right, let me put you down because you're going crazy now. There you go. Yeah. To use that same line of some customer use. He's a service dog. Yeah, right. Exactly. He ain't no damn service dog. This dog's crazy. And once he get in the back seat and he chomps one of their ass, they'll be like, I'm calling Lyft. All the Wi-Fi's the heckle fish. You be like, yeah. I think one day I'm gonna go get some dog food and some treats. Yeah. Here he comes again. Old Seeker's crazy Seeker. I know it, buddy. I appreciate you, buddy. He's nuts, man. I swear, and this dog, he messes with me all day. Like, if you don't put him down, he's always jumping on me all day, every day. I know it, buddy. I know it. You're good, man. You're a service human. Exactly. I'm always feeding his ass and giving him water, scooping poop, everything else. I know it, buddy. Man, hold up for a second. Hold up. There, stay down. He's crazy, man. Hold up for a second. I'm gonna see if I got a video in here. Let me see. Let me look in here real quick because I know I got a video of him. Oh. Let's see something. Let's go. Pup 1. Shut up. Okay, here it is. This is all right. This is the day. This is funny right here. I'm gonna show y'all these videos right here. Hold up for a second. What happened? The live stream disappeared. I thought I had the live stream in here. Start comments, live. Oh, there it is. Yeah, something happened. Like it just disappeared and it took off. I was like, what the hell? Want to pet that dog? Hey, hold up for a second. This right here is funny right here. See, this is my other channel right here. This channel here. Watch this. Got some whipped cream. I got some dogs. Let's have some fun. Come here. Come on. Watch this. This is funny. Come on. Ready? Here you go. This is what they do. They eat fucking whipped cream and shit. Here you go, Dashy. This is what they do, man. They don't do shit. Here you go, little buddy. Here you go, April. Oh, she's dropping all on the floor. Dash, look at Bear. Bear's going to town. He does good. You on the other hand? I don't know, man. You're crazy. Look at him. Wait, watch out. Dash, come here. Look at it. These are Dash. There you go, buddy. This is my girl, April. That's what they do all day, man. She always drops it to the floor. She don't know how to keep these crazy eyes. Bear got crazy eyes. That's it. Keep it up in there. There you go. Give him a little buddy. Go, buddy. Go. Get it. There you go. Look at him. Going to town. I know it. Like that. Pretty good. Wait. Dash. Then we're done. They eat whipped cream. They be nuts, man. These dogs are nuts. That's better. You learning, you're doing better. There you go. Hold up. There's another video I got in here. Wait a minute. This one here. Wait a minute. I'm gonna see if there's something else over here. Wait a minute. There was something funny in here. No, there's something else. This one here. So this is the video where I found Seeker right here. Story of my life. There's always something around here. So I'm over there getting the beginning story. Then this is when I got him home right here. This little critter, look at him. So this is the first time he came home. Look at he's fast. He's quick. So April already got in the pool already. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Come on. So she was in the pool already. Look at her. You getting back in, April? Hey. And then this fool here, man, and this crazy dog there, Bear, and he likes to drink from the water fountain. That's his whole thing right there. If it's got water in it, he's going for it. He's this great critter. Her, she's gonna try to challenge that little puppy. That puppy's gonna tear her butt a new one. Yeah, Seeker was mean when he first got here. He was mean, running in circles. Hey, stay away from that pool. I don't have to fish somebody out today. And that's funny that I said it, and within a couple of minutes, I had to fish his ass out of there. Man, she's already soaking wet that quick. Dang it. Hold up. So, he's going. What you doing in there? That's her butt. Doing that? Where'd your body go? Yeah, see, she just walks in. This is what she does. She just walks down in the pool. She don't care.
These crazy critters.
Like she don't care. She loves swimming. Like he'll jump. He won't get in. She just walks right in. She don't care.
I'm going swimming. This is what she does.
I ain't never seen a husky just like jump in the pool all the time. That's what she does all the time. She just gets in.
I thought he was actually gonna go in. What? He's like, hey, what are you doing in there? How are you doing that? Where'd your body go? That's her thing, though. Oh, what's he doing? Look, this is his little buddy. Look at him. He's like, hey, friend. Hey, new friend.
And I had to put Bear on the other side because they didn't.
She's about to be soaking wet when she gets out. Man.
They didn't have a good time.
That dog loves some water, though. She loves some water. Yep.
Hold up, Dan. This is her again. She keeps doing it over and over again. This is what she does.
Come on.
Like in the summertime, you cannot keep her ass out of that damn
getting
pool.
Back in. She's never gonna draw.
In the summertime, that's all she do. She don't stay out. She jumps in that
never gonna
all the time.
She gonna be soaking wet. That dog is in love with Dash. They're gonna be best friends. At least while he's here, they're gonna be best friends.
I kept saying why he's here, like I was gonna get rid of this dog.
This is her thing.
Hold up.
Come on, April. It's time to get out. You done been in like 3 times already. My buddy. Here. Where's your ball at? Look at your ball. Come on. I gotta clean up this yard. Look at all these poop patches. And I got another one over here. Come on.
I can't find the part where he jumped in.
Don't let these dogs in. At least the little one has to go back in. Look at him. He's exploring the area, though. He's exploring. He's like, nope, I'm coming back. I'm done with you two. I'm done.
I can't find the one where he jumped in. Yeah, there was a video where he actually jumped in. I can't think of that. I can't find it on that video, but it was a part where he jumped and had to go fish his ass out. And he jumped like Superman. He was like, woo, sploosh right in the pool and swam back around. I was like, dude, he's crazy. Yes, dude. If you're looking for number 5, Storm will fit in with your dog. Still Storm. Let's go, Storm. Let's go. I'm telling you. What's up, crazy dog? What's up? Come on. Let's go. Come on up. See, he was behaving for a while, but now he wants to get up here. He's like, oh man, I know it, buddy. I know it. Well, we almost at the 3-hour mark, man. We've been rocking. You know, this is what, December the 26th, the day after Christmas. We was out there having a good time. Like I said, today, me and Jamil, we was out cruising today, chilling with his neighbors, kicking it. Had a shitty Christmas day. $40. That was it, $40. But New Year's Eve, December the 30th, December the 31st, January the 1st, January the 2nd. That 4-day period, trust me, we gotta get out there. All of us drivers, we gotta get out there. We gotta make this money. We got 4 days, 2 to end the year. Ow, damn it, bit my fucking finger. Then 2 to end the year, then 2 to start the year. We gonna come out pretty good. Quit trying to bite me all the time. Quit trying to bite me all the time. What up, Benton? What up, Benton? Oh yeah. This is not just a Chihuahua. This is a Chihuahua pug. This is even more gangster right here. This is super gangster right here. Chihuahua pug right here, baby. Look at him. He's a killer. He wants to bite you all the time. This dog don't stop biting. Look at him. He's a puppy though. He's a puppy. But so I'll let him bite me for right now. But as he gets bigger, yeah, he gonna have to quit this shit. He gonna have to break this habit. Because you, my friend, I'm telling you, Jesse, man, this is what we do in the barbecue. We kick back, we relax, man. We just chop it up. We try to educate each other, try to, help each other out through this rocky ass time because we know the apps ain't trying to pay us. That's cool. We gonna make our money doing private rides. We gonna make our money going out getting clients. That's how we gonna do it. And if Uber and Lyft hates it, guess what? They gotta sit up there and pay us better. Yeah, they call them what? Chugs. They call it the Chihuahua pug mix. They call them. It's an actual dog called a chug. That's what this is, a chug. Chihuahua pug. It's like, man. And this dog right here, he chases everybody. He's just like, man, be biting people, jumping on people, beating people up. This dude, he's nuts. Hold on, I think I got a video of him beating up. Nah, I can't even find it now because it's gonna keep dragging. I was gonna find a video of him trying to beat up the pit bull. He'd be jumping on the pit trying to beat the pit up. Cause he think he's so tough. I'm like, dude, you are not that. If that pit ever had a mean bone in his body, it would tear you up. But my pit, I've raised that pit since he was 6 weeks old. He's like a giant puppy. He's a giant puppy. And this crazy dog, like I said, he's from the streets. He like, man, I don't know nothing else. All I know is the street life. That's it. I just know the street life. Hey, buddy, chill out. Quit biting. Relax. I need to get you I can't find this chew toy. Where's the chew toy at, huh? Where's the chew toy at? Where's the chew toy? Where's the chew toy? I can't find it. I can't do it. This is another liter of concrete at the Home Depot store to end the live stream laughing. All right, Duado, hey, go out there and get it, brother. 12:44. Sleep well. Tomorrow, I might do another live stream tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. I got to meet with Pax in the morning, but I will know how shit's going to go, man. I'm trying to think. Like I said, today, man, me and Jamil, we was out at his neighbors. We had everybody in fucking tears in the front yard with all the stupid ass stories. The shit. And like, this is what's funny. All right, I'll tell y'all a story because y'all know, a couple of weeks ago, I was driving and y'all know Jamil, man. Jamil's wild. Jamil don't give a shit. Jamil's wild as hell. So a couple of weeks ago, I did a video showing, I'm over in Mesa. I'm cruising and shit, about to start off surprise. I said, man, let me stop real quick, grab me something to eat, got something to eat. I said, I'm gonna jump back in the truck so I can get out of here, start my shit up, get out of here. Click, nothing. Truck dead. And I didn't leave nothing on. Truck was dead. So I said, well, fuck it. I'm gonna walk down the street, get me some jumpers so I can come back. Buy me a jumper box, I'll come back. So I started walking to AutoZone, and I did a video walking to AutoZone. So I'm walking back from AutoZone. Jamil hits me up. He was like, hey, man, I heard you broke down. Your truck broke down. You need a jump or something like that, man. I heard your battery's dead. What's going on? And I'm like, well, I said, I'm going down the street right now to get a jumper box. I could buy some jumper cables instead if you want to give me a jump. Cool, I'll come give you a jump. Where you at? So I'm at AutoZone. He says, well, where's the truck at? I said, it's at Popeyes. He said, fucking figures. Black dude breaks down in front of a chicken spot. Says, should have known your ass was at a chicken spot. I said, it ain't even like that, man. So that was the gas station right there. So I stopped at the gas station to get some gas. Just so happened to be a chicken spot. So I'm like, well, I'm gonna get some chickens. He says, yeah, black dude breaks down at a fucking chicken spot. Should have just guessed. I knew where your ass was. Wasn't like you would be at the library and no shit like that. Says, where Jeff break down at? Motherfucker, you smell that chicken? That's where his truck is, motherfucker. Go find the chicken and you will see his fucking truck parked right there. Like, shit, we was dying laughing. Fucking Jamil, he's stupid. And the funny thing is, he's the one that's always fucking with the chicken all the time. His ass be like, because in his phone, he's got the McDonald's app in his phone. So he sits around looking for the $1 10-piece chicken nugget meal specials to pop up on his phone all the fucking time. This dude loves some goddamn chicken nuggets. So we out there hanging out. He was like, oh shit, the deal just popped up. I said, what deal? It's $1 for 10 nuggets. We fell out laughing. He was like, bro, it's good for the next 4 days. I ain't never seen somebody so crazy about fucking chicken nuggets. It was like, motherfucker, you find Jamil sitting around with a fucking Happy Meal box full of chicken nuggets and shit. That's Jamil right there. It's like, you fucking with me about some goddamn chicken. You love that shit. I'm like, dude, quit eating that shit. Stop eating that. Look at Seeker. Seeker's like, yeah, give me some chicken nuggets. I'll eat some chicken nuggets. Shit. I'll take one as a treat. Shit. Fucking Jamil's ass. I know you got clown his ass. Fucking $1. This motherfucker said $1 you get 10 chicken nuggets. He says, man, it's a special for the next 4 days. And his neighbor was like, don't eat that shit. It's not even real chicken. We was dying laughing. He says, hey, you see his fingers all greasy? Hey, that's not car grease. That's Popeyes, motherfucker. Popeyes, cooked in Mobile One, synthetic. He gets a $5 meal cheeseburger nuggets. I'm telling you, man, this motherfucker said, I love some McDonald's shit. Like, you think that chicken's cooked in fucking, no, that shit's Mobile One synthetic. Don't eat that shit. That's Popeyes, man. They cook that shit in car grease. You eat that shit and your body be fucking sliding all over the place. You like, man, why's my joint so limber? Shit, I could do back bends and shit, motherfucker. You eating goddamn motor oil. Don't eat that shit. That's Jamil. Jamil's like, man, every time I eat, it seems like all that grease make my knees operate better. I'm the motherfucking kickball champion of 1995. I ate some greasy ass Popeyes chicken and kicked the ball over the fence. You eat Mobile One, don't eat that shit. It's like, man, exactly, great. This motherfucker Jamil over there, he eating car oil. It's like, dude, that's not real food. Quit fucking with that shit, man. Nationwide unionization. Well, you gotta get past the Sherman Antitrust Act that goes against unions of independent contractors. Once you look up Sherman Antitrust Act, independent contractor, once you can get past that law, or once that law is revisited, then we can start talking about nationwide unions of independent contractors. Because right now, if independent contractors form a union, we could be constituted as price fixing or market manipulation, because we should all be independent, competing with each other, not joining forces to set prices. So you got to look at the Sherman Antitrust Act, revisit that, see if we can have that updated to 2025 standards, because there's a lot of shit in that was written back in the 1800s. So update it with 2025 standards, and then we can start talking about independent contractors, gig workers forming unions, because we're all small businesses. Each one of us is our own independent business. So you can't have independent businesses form a union in order to set prices and manipulate the market. That's why the Sherman Antitrust Act was formed. So you got to get past that. Then we can talk. Was it McDonald's is chicken butt? Fuck, man, that's a fact. That oil is 200,000, motherfucker. Shit. You get that 200,000 mile, that's Jamil. One day I saw Jamil walk in the motherfucking parking lot. That motherfucker was sliding across like a ghost. I didn't even think he had feet. It's like, what the fuck, man? I just ate some motherfucking synthetic. He ate that synthetic. Like, motherfucker, what you on? You see motherfuckers on meth, you see motherfuckers on crack, then you see motherfuckers on synthetic. That's Jamil. I'm on that synthetic. I'm finna go eat that chicken. Jamil come across, motherfucker, words just sliding out his mouth. Like, man, your lips so motherfucking greasy. This motherfucker talking like, motherfucker, words just sliding out. Jamil speaking 55 miles an hour. That's Mobile One Pennzoil. Oh yeah, God, Mr. Seeger, Jeff with the Seeker beard. I'm telling you, that's Jamil over there, motherfucker. Talking 55 miles an hour. I got Pennzoil in my system. Synthetic. Seeker looked up like, what? He's like, what the hell's that? That's Jamil. I know it. Look at Seeker. Seeker got a gray beard like me. Stop it. Look, we got gray beards. Look. See your beard? See my beard? See your beard? Look at that. We got the same beard. Yo, oh yeah. Since we can always unionize our money to create and legislate strike fund to take on billionaires, take over corporations. Oh yeah, oh yeah. So that's what it is. If we can let our money talk, then we don't have to join as far as a union goes. And there's a lot that we can do. Now, the fact that Uber puts us all on the same insurance policy, up under the same insurance umbrella, I wonder if there's a way that drivers, we can form our own pool, have our own insurance, get our own independent licenses to operate. And that way we can truly compete with Uber or Lyft, because we will all have commercial insurance under the same umbrella, just like we got with Uber and Lyft. We're up under the same policy, but we all operate as independent businesses. I mean, that's a way you can always pool your money together, get a huge policy brokered, and now they can't say, well, you need the proper licenses. I got a license. Well, you need commercial insurance. I got commercial insurance. Then why do you driving with Uber and Lyft? Because that's where the clients are. That's what we doing. Uber did that to the taxi industry. Where do you think they got clients from? The taxi industry. Yep, the same way Uber took it. Exactly the same way Uber took it. So all we need to do is have it just like they had it. We do the same thing. Bam, we got it. We got it. And that's how we can take it back. But like I said, we got a meeting tomorrow. Jamil and I got a meeting tomorrow with the investors and everybody else like that. If we can actually get them to agree on, we got some loopholes to look into. We got a couple of loopholes to look into. And if we can look into these loopholes, that's why I said, everybody, no matter what state you're in right now, no matter what state you're in, sign up at paxapp.io. Let me see, paxapp.io. Wait a minute, let me go in here. paxapp.io. Because if this can be done, we will have to form something for certain regions. It'll be regional. I don't know if it'll be regional or if it'll be by state, but that's what I got to look for. I got to look something up to see if it's regional or by state. And if we can do it, trust me, Pax is going to open the door in a serious way. Pax is going to open the door, and Uber and Lyft is going to have hell to pay. They're going to have hell to pay because they're going to be like, how in the hell did they figure it out? Just like y'all figured it out, Uber and Lyft. Y'all got attorneys. Y'all got people looking at laws. You got people skirting the system. We could do the same thing. We could figure it out too. So if there's some way we can figure it out together as independent contractors without violating the Sherman Antitrust Act, then let's at least look into it. Let's at least try something. And that's why I say I got to talk to our insurance company. We got to talk to the investors. We got to talk to the developers. We got a lot of stuff that we got to, deal with. But if people are actually signed up and they say that's a loophole that the law hasn't covered yet, you guys are actually okay to do that if that's how you're going to do it and set it up that way. We already got all the drivers. At that point, it's just clicking a fucking button at that point. Just clicking a button, making sure everybody's like background check, this and that, and it's just clicking a button. It's all it is. Hit the button, boom. Now everybody's going to be sitting around like, wait a minute. So we all got commercial insurance? We can all do private rides? Everybody's legit. Because that's why I think Uber and Lyft in the state of Nevada is forcing everybody to get permits and all that shit in order to operate on their app, because they're not telling people in Nevada that they're independent businesses for one thing, but they can all operate without Uber and Lyft, and they're already licensed. And a lot of them got their own commercial, just like Jamil, they already got their own commercial insurance. They could be doing this shit without Uber and Lyft, but Uber and Lyft won't tell you that because Uber and Lyft's going to lose money. In California, they're having all of these people, oh, you guys can make so much more money if you had your own commercial insurance. The professor did a video on it. You guys can make so much more money if you had your own commercial insurance. Guess what's going to happen if everybody gets their own commercial insurance and get their own business permit? Just a business permit, just a livery permit, not a TNC permit, a livery permit, a permit to drive people around, livery, not TNC. Uber and Lyft's going to have hell to pay because now you thought, you only had one isolated driver to deal with, one isolated driver to deactivate. Now you're going to be dealing with a hornet's nest of drivers, a fucking hornet's nest. And that's going to hurt them. That's going to hurt them right there. And I just heard right now, Uber is actually trying to take somebody to court. Hold up. And maybe I should do this. Let me see something. Wait a minute. Let me open this real quick. Let me see. Uber court deactivation. Dirt. Oh yeah, so Uber is suing over some deactivation laws right now. Oh yeah, 2 days ago, 9 hours ago. Let's do the 9 hours ago one. 9 hours ago is more up to date. So I know, Seeker. I know it, brother. I know it. Hold up for a second. All right, Jesse, man, be easy out there, brother. Be easy out there, my brother. I'm about to read this thing about this Instacart law, and then I'll probably call it good. Call it good. This right here, I'm going to show you guys what this is right here. It's Instacart joins Uber in suit to block Seattle law for gig workers. So let me blow this up some real quick. Wait a minute. Let's scoot it over some. I'm going to show you guys what Uber is actually doing. Damn it. Come on, stop. Whatever. Let's go like this. Why is it doing that? It keeps jumping back. Come on, thing, quit. All right, there we go. Why does it keep doing that? It keeps jumping back. See, it keeps doing it. It keeps jumping. Every time I try to do that, it jumps back. Damn it. Because I want to read it, but it's like, okay, I'll read it. And you guys can try to make sense out of it real quick. Because I wanted to blow it up so you can actually see the words. It says, Instacart is joining Uber in a lawsuit against the city of Seattle over a new law scheduled into effect January the 1st, 2025, that will require companies to give gig workers 14 days notice before deactivating them. So Seattle on January the 1st, 2025 is going to have Uber, Lyft, all of these gig companies say you have to give gig workers a 14-day notice before you deactivate them. So Uber filed a complaint last week in the U.S. District Court in Seattle seeking an injunction against the new rules. They say the Seattle law is unconstitutional because it violates Uber's First Amendment rights by changing the language the company uses when implementing its policies. Well, this is what I think. The TOS is already illegal. So to say that Seattle's law is unconstitutional because it violates Uber's illegal TOS is like a void contract. I did a video on void and voidable. I did that video, void and voidable. So for Uber to say to the district court, hey, you guys, Seattle is violating the law. For one thing, Uber's TOS has to be legal. And it's been found illegal in so many instances. So you can sit here. So it's been found illegal in so many instances. Therefore, Uber may not have a foot to stand on because their TOS is void in nature because it's already illegal contract. It says, Instacart reinforced those objections by filing its own complaint against the city on Tuesday. Instacart said that its policies to ensure integrity, safety, and efficiency, which Seattle's law would override. The Seattle City Council originally passed the app-based worker deactivation rights ordinance in August of 2023. The law makes it harder for gig companies to fire workers without giving a clear reason. And we know the TOS says they can be fired for no reason. In addition to giving gig workers 2 weeks notices, the law requires the companies to investigate each case and give workers a chance to contest those decisions. Companies would also have to provide notice to gig workers before deactivations and provide the worker with records substantiating the move. Now, then it's over. Now, my whole issue with how Uber and all of them deactivate people is that once they deactivate you, they don't have to pay you the money you've earned already. I think that's wrong. I think if you're deactivated, it's almost like getting your last check. If a company fires you, do they still owe you your last check? So why is it that the gig companies can deactivate you for work and you've already worked, you've got money, and they say, well, the only way you could have got that money is if you would have pulled it before we deactivated you. Putting the fear of having people download their money nonstop, download their money nonstop, download their money nonstop. That makes them $1.25 per download. They get paid for that. And I think DoorDash or one company just got sued because they're forcing people to have accounts that generates revenue via fees and downloads, because instead of going to their own bank account, it goes to the card, then to the bank account, something crazy like that. So Uber and Lyft, not only should they not have a right to, and DoorDash and all these too, to just deactivate somebody, but they should give somebody a right to get their money off that app before that deactivation is solid. See, I was about to say, what you doing up at 1, Big Joe, but I forgot. New York time is 3 hours behind West Coast. Yep, it's 11 p.m. right now. So if they allow these apps to just deactivate us at any reason, they never talk about why are you keeping this driver's money trapped? $5,000, $1,500, $1,700, $2,500. There was one guy, he made $3,200 in a week. Deactivated him. That money's frozen in there. He can't get that money out, and he's focused on that money. Folk can't get it out. That's why a lot of us, we download our money, like the $40. I didn't download the $40. I wait till it hit about $200-300, then I download it. But a lot of people, they won't allow you to download the money you've already earned. But yet, if it's like you get fired from your job, you get your check, if not that day, I think in a couple of days or something weird like that. You don't just get to say, oh, since we fired you, we get to keep your earnings. We get to keep your money. Yeah, I think it's a scam. It's a scam. So if we go out and we earn all this money, we earning tips, we earning fares, we earning all this money. You deactivate me on Friday, whatever's on my account on Friday, I don't get it back. Seattle's law says you got to give them 14 days notice. So that lets drivers that know they want to deactivate me. Let me hurry up and get my money off the app. That's why Uber is pissed off. That's why Lyft is pissed off. They make money off of people working, not downloading their money. They hurry up and just think if you had $2,000 on your account and they deactivated you by 10, if they do 10 people like that, that's 20,000. They do 100 people like that, that's 200,000. They do 1,000 drivers like that, it's $2 million they made in one day. Free money, $2 million. 10,000 drivers like that, $20 million they made in one day, 20 million. 100,000 drivers, they do that, $200 million they made. $200 million. If everybody's got 2,000 on their account worldwide and they just deactivate, okay, 100,000 drivers, that's $200 million they make that day because they don't have to pay that money back out. And they can say you're permanently deactivated. They never have to give that $200 million to nobody. That's money in their pocket now. That's money in their pocket as an app. How'd you guys make $200 million? Well, every week, we kick off about 100,000 drivers worldwide. And we let 100,000 new ones on here. We make them all drive like bats out of hell. Tell them, go make 2 G's a week. Make 2 G's a week. And as soon as they make that 2 G's, we deactivate another 100,000. Another $200 million. We do it all the time. Oh, yeah. This tip stealing, tip shaving, insurance, and external fee scams, lowest of the low. The Seattle program, what's that? The Seattle program, just raises fares more. And I think not only does it raise fares, but it lowers the percentages. It lowers their percentages. See, luckily I only had $6, so I started using their Pro Card money so I get a deposit after each ride. Oh, yeah. That's smart right there. That's smart. Plus, they never tell drivers why they were deactivated. Yep, never do. Because when I called Lyft, and Lyft said, yeah, we had to deactivate your account because a rider called and said you try to ask them for cash for a ride. I said, no, they didn't. I said, somebody's playing with you. I said, I'm a YouTuber. They playing with you. I said, look at my account. Look at my account and you let me know when they called. Look at the time they called and the day they called about, and then look at when I drove. Just let me know. They were like, yeah, somebody called and fucking with you. They knew it right off the bat. Hey, look at my account and said, can we just call you back? I said, yeah, you can call me back. They never called me back because they knew this dude, he ain't driving for us. Somebody's lying. Somebody's lying. And that's the thing. If right now I got $41 sitting on there. They could deactivate me and make $40. That's not enough for them. They want to catch people out there who are sitting around with $1,000 on their account, $1,500 on their account. That's who they really looking for. The suckers who are leaving their money on there, scared to pay $1. Oh, I'm scared to pay $1 to get my $300. Scared to pay $1. Man, you better get your money off these old shady ass apps. Don't put your money on these apps because I don't trust them. Just like they claim that they don't trust us, we don't trust them. Oh yeah, because there's no regulations. They're not regulated at all. They're giving money to every lobbyist, every Justice Department official. They're padding the pockets of different politicians, local and federal, and it's on our backs. We're the ones making all the money that's going to all these politicians. We're the ones driving. That huge chunk of money they're taking out, that's not all for Lyft and Uber. That's for politicians and shit too. That's for all of these people. They know what they doing. They got pensions involved. They got a lot of shit to do. So what do? We start doing cash rides and private rides. The money dries up. It's like, man, you remember when I told you I did a Lyft ride 2 weeks ago, and as soon as the ride was over and completed, they put me into a 30-day deactivation suspension. Oh yeah, because they want to get your money. It's like, wait a minute, why didn't y'all just like let me go before then? How can y'all allow me to do the ride, not allow me to get my money and hurry up and lock my money up real quick? This is how they play people, man. I paid $100 in fees last year. That's what really pushed me to use their pro card. Oh yeah, I don't even know how much I paid in fees. I just know I don't leave my money on there. I paid probably about $5 a week. So $5 a week times 50 weeks is like what? $250, maybe $250 a year, which is way more than a bank account. On my bank account, the fees I pay every year is zero. There's zero fees. It's a zero fee checking account. I pay no fees to the bank. To Uber, if I'm paying $5 a week to download my money, that's $250 a year. We paying Uber more than what we're paying our banks. And if Uber can bank on that, we're paying them fees for insurance, fees for that little adjustment, plus we paying them $250 a year and just transactional fees to get our money out. That's way more than we pay with our banks. Way more than what we pay to get our. So they're making money off of everything we do. Uber doesn't sell a product. Uber sells scams and schemes. That's what they sell, in scams and schemes. And a lot of people fall victim of that shit. Some, like I said, I do my best to do private rides. I do my best to not even touch these fucking apps because I know it's a scheme. It's a scam. They're using all the things that we do, all the money we make, and they're funneling it to politicians, to organizations, to retirement accounts, to shareholders, stockholders, executive pockets. They don't care about us. We're slaves that fund the whole system. We're slaves that fund the system. The less they pay us, the more pissed off we get, but they don't care how pissed off we feel. They don't care. Are you mad? So go get another job if you mad. You know what? I'm not going to get mad. I'm not going to get another job. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to convert the next fucking ride. Oh, you mad? You mad that I converted that ride? You mad that I got money now? You mad that I'm taking care of myself now? You mad? Then get another fucking driver. And that's what I'll say. He's like, man, if you want to sit there and play that you mad game, oh, you mad? Go get another job. You mad? Try another neighborhood. Try another local economy. Go try to rip other people off. You mad, Uber? Because we done with you ripping us off, Lyft. We done. So we standing up. We taking our fucking money back. We taking our cities back. You mad? And at some point, all these apps are going to end up saying, you know what? We can't stop the flow of how people doing private rides. We can't stop the flow of riders saying, I don't want to leave my shit on this app because I want you to be paid right as a human that deserves to be paid for this trip. I'm paying $225. You getting $75. Something's wrong. I'm not paying $150 in fees for this fucking ride. Paying $150 in a ride that costs $75. No, the ride costs $75. Why am I paying $150 in fees? No, tell you what, I give you $200 for it. Takes care of you and your family and gets me from point A to point B. And at some point, you're going to do that so much, you're going to be able to afford your own commercial insurance, be able to afford your own website, be able to have your own scheduling service, be able to maintain your car. These apps, they ain't shit but a gateway. They're a gateway into you starting your own business. It's not a career. And if you looking at this like it's a career, then you the sucker and they know they got you. This is a gateway and how to do customer service, how to do logistics, how to use maps, how to learn your city, how to do customer service. That's it. How to get payments, how to set up different payment apps on your phone. That's all. It's a gateway to show you how to do the business. If you stay in it too long and you still driving for Uber and Lyft 7, 8, 9 years later with 100% AR, then you the sucker because you could have had all them clients. You could have 2% AR doing 2% of the rides they sending you, but got so many private clients banking you up the whole time. How much you make a week, man? On the apps, man, about $200-$300. But private rides, man, I'm running about, $1,000, $1,100 on private rides. And I don't even drive that far. I'm running maybe a tank of gas a week, and I'm doing all my rides on a tank of gas a week. $65 is making me about $1,700, $1,800, $65. I'm good. I don't even work that many hours. And there's too many people out there who are looking at these apps as a sucker for time. I want to put 80 hours into the apps. You giving your life away to these raggedy ass apps. You giving your life away. 80 hours, that's 2 full-time jobs you working every week. 2 full-time jobs you working every week. And you ain't getting no retirement, no pension, no benefit. You ain't getting shit out of this. They using you like a slave. 2 full-time jobs. And you still barely making it. 80 hours a week. Please. If you only making, $100,000 a year working 80 hours a week, that means you're making $50,000 of these jobs making 40 hours a week. 40 hours a week and you're making 50 grand. But then you deduct all the fuel, all the depreciation, all the repairs, you better off just working at Walmart, stocking shelves all night, getting all the overtime you can get. Park that car out front. Less gas, less repairs, less maintenance. You ain't dealing with crazy ass insurance shit. All these fees you ain't dealing with. All these people you ain't dealing with. And you making basically the same amount. And all you doing is putting groceries on the shelf at Walmart every night, overnight stock. $22 an hour. Plus whatever you want on overtime, making you make $33 an hour. For every hour overtime, $33 an hour. You work 10 hours overtime, that's an extra $330 on top of the 40 hours you working at 22. So you got that $880 and that $330. You ain't using no gas. You walking home with $1,400 probably after taxes and everything. You good. $1,400. You good. And you sitting there like, well, I could just drive on the apps and blow about $500 a week in gas. Yeah, so you walking home with $750 working the app, $750, and you making double that shit working Walmart with 10 hours of overtime a week. And you ain't even beating your car up. You ain't wearing out your tires. Man, please. People better start thinking this shit through. If you ain't got private clients, you are better off overstocking at Walmart. I'm just saying what it is. Don't be an idiot thinking, oh yeah, I like the prestige of driving around on Uber. I'm an Uber driver. Look at my tip. I got a $20 tip. Yeah, you probably got a $30, $40 tip, but they gave you 20 of it. That's real shit. They milking you. So you got to go out there and do direct business with the clients out there. Do direct business with the people out there. And you got the pigeons and the buzzards scared. Oh, don't do it off the app. Something's going to happen to you. Don't do it off the app. Ask them to name one person they ever saw some shit happen to. Say, hey, name one person. I need first name, last name, type of car they drove, the city they live in. What the fuck happened to them? Well, I don't know anybody that had happened to, but it's going to happen to somebody. Exactly. We live in a reality. They live in a fantasy. Their fantasy is the hope that we end up fucked up, broke, tearing shit up and lost. That's their fantasy. Our fantasy is we'll be a little bit better off. We'll have some groceries in the fucking fridge. We can buy, that tire that's bald like a motherfucker. We can buy another tire and it not really kill us too much. That's our fantasy. That's our fantasy. Our fantasies are different than theirs. The reality we live is that we're driving these cars wall to wall, balls to the wall, breaking these cars and everything. And what are we getting for it? What are we getting for it? Not even retirement, not even benefits, not even a pension. We getting told, hey, you need to slow down when you drive. We got your smoother cruiser report. Slow down. Tell me, man, stay the fuck up out my car. You ain't paying me enough to tell me how to drive. Sorry, you're not paying me. You barely paying me enough to drive, period. And now you want to tell me how? Are you braking too hard? Man, shut the fuck up talking to me. You don't pay me enough to tell me how to drive. You barely end up paying me enough just to drive, period. You want to pay me more? You want to tell me how to drive? You want to pay me more? Then shut the fuck up and be happy that I'm making your ass money. That I'm funding all these pensions out there. That I'm funding all these little projects y'all doing. That I'm funding all. Just be happy I'm doing that for you. Don't ride my ass about nothing. I don't even look at my smoother cruiser report. I don't even look at none of that shit. Because to me, it's clutter. It's clutter on my phone. Oh, do you look at how hard you're braking? No. I feel how hard I'm braking. Motherfucker stop in front of me, I'm gonna brake. Just what it is. Shit today. I was driving Jamil, we was cruising like a motherfucker. What happened? This car that was on the right side of us, when that blue car on the right side cut all the fucking way through to get on the left. That's how people drive out here. They're idiots. So, oh yeah, you're braking too hard. What do? Not hit brakes and smash into that motherfucker just so my smoother cruiser report looks better for you? You don't know what's really going on. You don't know what's really going on. So you can't tell me how to drive. You can't do that. He's like, man, I didn't mean $34. I mean $3 to $4 rides. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. $3 to $4, man. But they're charging $13, $14 a ride, giving us $3, $4. Like, hey man, how much you pay for this ride? Oh, I think like $14. Damn, I only got $4.13 for this. Sucks to be you. Yeah, exactly. 55 miles an hour interstate. To me, that's crazy. 55. And it'd be like 65. I drive according to road conditions, and everybody knows that. Everybody on the highway, if they're flying, I'm not going to be the only one on 55 and create an accident. I'm driving according to road conditions. So if everybody's driving 60, I'm driving 60. Everybody going 70, I'm going 70. Everybody going 80, I'm going 80. I'm not going to be the only one going, well, I'm going 55 because everybody else is going 80. No, I'm driving according to road conditions. If everybody slows down to 15 miles an hour, I'm going to 15 miles an hour. I'm not going to go, well, the speed limit is 55, so I'm going to go 55. Motherfucker, if everybody going 15, why are you going 55? Because that's the speed limit. You might want to drive according to road conditions. Think about it. Look around. Yes, 6 million rideshare drivers cannot convert. The system must be converted. And that's the thing. 6 million rideshare drivers don't want to. It's only a handful of us, man. We the 300. It's only a handful of us out there that trust ourselves enough to do business. It's only a handful of us. There's not a lot of drivers out there. There's so many pigeons out there. So many employee brain people scared. I mean, they sit in the car with fucking turtlenecks and goddamn gloves on with masks around their face and shit, scared to ask somebody, how much did you pay for this ride anyways? Oh, $56. You paid $56 for this ride. You know I'm getting $18 for this ride, right? What? Yeah, I'm getting $18 for this ride. 17 miles, I'm getting $18. Oh, I paid $56 for this. Oh shit, then you paying about $3-4 a mile for this ride. And I'm barely getting $1. So I tell you what, give me $45. We'll call it good. 40. I'll cancel it for you. Boop, cancel that shit. Hey, here's $40. Appreciate it. And take the motherfucker. I trust myself to drive. Like I said, I go around a track fast as hell. I trust myself to drive a slow ass car. It's a slow car. Just don't ride nobody's ass. You get to where you got to get to. You drop them off. Rinse, wash, repeat. What? Wash, rinse, repeat. Wash, rinse, repeat. That's it. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And then we have to do a hard break because assholes like that are driving in the road. And I'm one of those easy ass drivers, man. I don't like to tailgate people. I don't like riding behind other cars because I don't want rock chips to hit my windshield. So I move over. If it's an open lane, I will move over and ride staggered. I do not ride behind people. Because how do you not know that car might have a blowout? Some shit might fall from up under that car. I move over. I don't ride behind people. So I don't worry about rear-ending people all the time. I'm going to hit air and oxygen and shit in front of me. That's it. He's like, I'm not about to hit no people. Sorry, Secret Pet. Secret Pet sitting here. He's laying here asleep like a motherfucker. He's like, what? Secret Pet's knocked out. Told you he was tired. But yeah, man, if we don't get it right in 2025, if more people don't start fighting the system back, if we don't start fighting the system back, we're just helping the system. Helping the system like imprison us into poverty situations to where we can sit around and complain all day, talk all day, go out with picket signs all day, but nobody's doing nothing. That's what I'm telling y'all. We're looking at some loopholes. Jamil, I'm going to talk to you tomorrow, man. I'm going to talk to you tomorrow about it when we get to the big meeting. You're going to hear what I got to say. And there's something out there that we're not looking at. And it's going to open up a fucking, the wormhole to wealth. They're going to be like, dude, nobody ever thought of this? Nobody ever thought of it. Just like with Hum. Nobody ever thought of doing manual rides? Nobody ever thought of doing manual rides. All it takes is one person to have a thought. Yeah, Mike. All it takes is one person to have a thought. One person to try something. One person to do something. And it opens a whole new wormhole to like wealth. It's like, oh shit, we can do manual rides and still have, commercial insurance. Oh shit, I like this. Because nobody thought outside of Uber and Lyft. You need to be on Uber and Lyft. You need to be doing this on Uber. No. An app is an app. Commercial insurance is commercial insurance. If you have a permit, you have commercial insurance, then you leave it up to the rider. What do you want to do? You have options. What do you want to do? When you go to a website, Expedia, is there not options on Expedia? Do you not, you can say, I want to go to Southwest, or I want to go to Delta. I want to go to, Spirit Airlines. I want to go to Allegiant. You got a choice. You have a choice. Let the customer make the choice based on what they feel. They may say, I don't want to ride Spirit Airline. Fuck that shit. Spirit Airlines suck. Motherfucker, peanut bags be open already when you get those motherfuckers. It's like, man, I got a peanut bag from this lady one time. Peanuts still as hell. Whole damn bag open on the side. But I go to Southwest Airlines, they peanuts is always fresh. So I'm going to book with Southwest, even though it's a little bit more. I'm going to book with Southwest. I don't like Spirit. Give the customer the choice. Maybe they want to book with a private driver, even though that private driver might be a little more, because they know on Uber, I'm going to get a car with a busted fucking bumper. Goddamn window don't work. Motherfucking air in the back don't work. I don't want to do that. So what are they going to do? book with a private driver, and they're going to have a better experience for their money. They might, I'll pay like $20, $30 more, but I was going to tip them any fucking ways. It don't make a deal. I'm going to tip them anyways. And now what? Uber and Lyft is like, shit. We're going to lose all our people to drivers who are really good drivers at service. We're really good drivers at service, and we're being paid right for our service. That's what Uber and Lyft are scared of. Our services being paid right for our services. That's their fear of us saying, hey, man, let me just ride with you directly. Is there a way I can just ride with you directly? Uber and Lyft don't like that. That preferred driver shit. They don't do that shit. They don't do that shit. They believe me, they use this technique to get a score because I had 49% cancellation. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Man, thanks, Greg. This is Jeff spitting tonight. Hey man, we keeping it real, man. We keeping it real out here, man. We keeping it real. And if these drivers don't wake up and understand that these apps are not designed to enrich us, Uber and Lyft, nowhere in their corporate mission statement does it says we would like to make sure drivers have the life they work hard for. What? Hell no. They could care less about drivers in the life they will never ever in their mission statement say that. Whoever writes that shit in their mission statement, the board of Uber and Lyft will probably boot their ass off the corporate structure. Be like, what are you doing? Talking about you want drivers to have the life they work hard for. Are you fucking nuts? These are slaves. What are you doing? We're trying to get money to pay off all these investors. We're trying to get money to pay off pensions. Where do you think the pension money comes from? When people retire, you have perpetual payments you have to make. That's your retirement money. When people retire and they're starting to retire in droves, you have perpetual money you have to come up with. Where do you think the money is coming from? And guess who don't have a retirement? So the people out here without retirements are driving to fund the perpetual income of people that do have retirements, because we're told we're nothing but slaves we don't deserve retirements. We're drivers. We're independent contractors. Thank you, Mike, brother. I appreciate that, brother. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's feudalism. It's feudalism, man. It's feudalism. And until drivers figure out all the money we're making, and they're funding retirement accounts and pension plans from our neighbors who have W-2s, because they're taking $80 from my neighbor saying, you're going to fund our pension, neighbor. And you know how we're going to fund it? We're going to give you a ride for $13. You paid $80. We're going to give you a ride for $13. That $67 pays that perpetual pension, pays our executives, pays our staff. Well, what about Jeff the driver? We don't give a fuck about Jeff the driver. Our platform was designed and created as a revenue stream for people who invest in us. That's why Uber is created. That's why we're not transportation. We're technology that pays you. We're technology that comes into your neighborhood, extracts money out of everybody's wallets, everybody's purse, everybody's credit card. We extract money out of people and we fund our investors. That's our job. We're not here to pay drivers for rides. We will pay them a little bit so they can hop their ass down the road to the next ride. But our job is not to enrich none of these drivers. That's not our job. If they want to be rich, they go out and get commercial insurance. They go out and get an app. They go out and do business cards. They go out and market and do shit for themselves if they want to be rich on this shit. But our job is not to enrich them. That's not us. We're apps. So that's what we've been doing. We woke up. We see the game. So we woke up and we say, you know what? I'm gonna start converting some of these fucking rides. Hey man, how much you paying for this? $220? Oh, you paid $220 to go all the way to Tucson? Yeah, $220. Damn, they giving me $67. Tell you what, $200. $200's fine. My first big ride was to Yuma. Lyft gave me $125. The dude gave me $175 to make it an even $300. But it was a 3-hour ride each way. So I went 3 hours that way, 3 hours back, 6 hours total driving, plus all the gas in my Jeep. I probably netted out of them fucking 6 hours of driving. I probably netted $8-9 an hour for real. And I learned my lesson real quick. Do not do a 6-hour drive for no fucking $300 ever again in your life. Never go to Yuma. No, never. Yep, all the retirements come from them diamond drivers. That's it. All of the retirements come from 100% ARs, no cancels, no declines. Oh, take that. That's a retirement account builder right there. He's a retirement account builder. And then once all of these people who have been driving nuts, oh yeah, you've done 25,000 trips with us. Uber has a timeline for how long they would keep somebody. They'll deactivate a driver with 20,000 trips, 5-star, 100% AR. They'll deactivate for what? Just because your time is up. You've put enough into the system. Each driver has $1 of how much we should be putting into their company in order to fund the retirements, fund the pensions, fund the executives. They don't look and see how much we made as profits ourselves as drivers because they don't know. They don't know how much we spend on gas. Even David Richards says, well, we don't know what the driver's costs are. They don't know how much I pay in insurance on my car, how much I pay in a note, how much my tires and shit cost, how much. They don't care about none of that. They don't analyze any of that because that's not on their radar of giving a fuck. That's just not. So what do? They say, this driver should be making us X amount of dollars per year. This driver should be making us X amount of dollars per year. This driver should be, and they look at how they can get you to make so much money to fund what they doing with this platform called Uber and Lyft. So it's okay, cool. It's platform, yeah. The self-employment tax, they're going to drive a Social Security fund, yep. And they're stealing our Social Security when we can't make a profit and be in business for ourselves. Because this is the thing, Abby. A lot of drivers who are independent contractors don't pay into Social Security at all. We don't pay into Social Security. So if we're not paying into Social Security, how are we going to get it when we're done being independent contractors? How's that going to work? A bunch of drivers driving, putting money into all these systems we're putting money into, but we don't have any Social Security that we're getting when we're done driving. Because they base a calculation on how much we put in too. And they said, well, Jeff, you've been the Uber driver for the past 15 fucking years. We don't see no Social Security payment. The last time you paid Social Security, you were 38 years old, bro. So yeah, you get $111 a month. It's like, what? I can't live off that. Then keep fucking driving. Keep driving. And this is how they set you up in that cycle of poverty. If you don't got your private clients, getting you that income that you can build that cushion with, that you can put into other investments, other streams of income. If you're not looking out for yourself, these apps ain't looking out for you because they're looking out for investors. Not a single app out there is like, we need to make sure we take care of these millions of drivers. We got to take care of these. These are humans with lives, families, grandkids, dreams, aspirations. They're at the boardroom going, and they got to fund our shit. We can't worry about them. They got to fund us. These apps are revenue generators for us. We need to use these apps to go into Phoenix, take as much money out of that football game as we can get, as much money out of that basketball game that we can get, as much money out of that baseball game we can get. That's our job, is to go into Phoenix and take as much money out of Phoenix that we can get. But what about the city of Phoenix? We give a fuck about Phoenix. We're there to get money out of Phoenix, out of New York, out of Denver, out of Miami, out of Austin. We're there to take money out of these places using this platform. And this platform funds Alabama's retirement system, Michigan retirement system, the Nevada Nevada public employee retirement system. All of these apps do is fund other shit with our work. And what do we get in the end? Deactivated. That's it. We get deactivated. All these politicians getting paid. All these local authorities, community, authorities, officials, and they're all getting paid from Uber and Lyft. They're all, oh yeah, we get to increase the budget this year. Let's increase the budget. Where's the money going to come from? Well, Uber and Lyft is giving us, 1.2 million into our fund. Where's the 1.2 million come from? All these 100% AR drivers out there, if they can keep their ARs up, that's our money. AR starts dropping, we're losing money. We got to keep these drivers driving. ARs up, cancels down. That's how we make money. And that's why investors are like, so what goes into that number, that gross bookings number? What's in that gross bookings number? We need to know what's in that number. Yeah. What is it? What's in that number? How much are you guys keeping? How much are you guys paying drivers? How much is going to all your little shit you're doing? How much is in that gross bookings number? Because we as investors are giving you money If we're giving you money to put into your Uber system, into your Lyft system, into all your dreams, your vision, your goals, how much of that money is going to come back to us? What is in that gross booking number? Because we need to know how much money is coming back. I don't want to keep giving you money and I find out it's a Ponzi scheme. And all the money I'm giving you, you're using to give to somebody else who you claim you can pay them off. If I find out this is a Ponzi scheme and you guys ain't making the money like you claim you are, we need to know that shit. We need to know that. And that's what it's turning out to be. A lot of people are like, man, this sounds like racketeering. This sounds like a Ponzi scheme. This just it don't sound like legitimate business. Like these numbers are not adding up. You got drivers out here, cost of living going up. Our percentages are going down. Riders are paying a lot more. Where's all this money going? Because you can see the stock values are tanking right now. On the year, they're down like 20%. Each one is down 20% on the year. So anybody who invested earlier this year, if you bought stock earlier this year with Lyft and Uber at $100,000, you got an $80,000 investment right now. You have an 80 because you lost 20% of it. You got an 80, and you're wondering, how could you lose 20% of my investment, but you guys are having record profits? Where's my money at, man? You guys got record profits, but you telling me my investment is worth 20% less than what it was a year ago. Where's this money going? Executives, politicians, local authorities, where's this money going? How could your company be worth 20% less, but you're sitting on record profits that you never made before? That's why I'm telling people the numbers don't add up. I say that shit in some of my videos. These numbers don't add up. I'm an accountant. These numbers don't add up. If you're making record profits at levels you've never made before and you used to make a loss every year, you'd make a loss every year and you make a loss every 13, 14 years, you done made losses. All of a sudden you're making record profits. You made hundreds of millions and billions, but your company is worth less. Something just don't add up. Something don't add up. Oh, that's because we're investing in the other shit, like Beverly or whatever them companies were, and they were losing all that money in that shit. I know Seeker put he's knocked out. So if they're losing all that money, claiming they're investing it into other things, I don't know, man. I don't know. Kamala Harris shit, $1.5 billion in 100 days. I don't know, man. Where'd that money go? Uber and Lyft's on the same. Where'd that money go? How we give you all this money and we don't know where it is? These investors are asking Uber and Lyft questions right now. They're asking the right questions. Shit we've talked about on this channel a long time. Funding wars and shit. Where's the money? Where's the money? And it's funny because I was watching the other day a newscaster. Now, I've said this shit before on my channel before and got shadow banned. But I said it the other day that America right now, we're importing slaves right now. We spent the last 4 years importing slaves. I actually watched a news. It was like mainstream media news. And the lady said, America is importing slaves right now. I said this shit on this channel a long time ago and probably got shadow banned for it. It's a lady on mainstream media saying America's importing slaves right now. All of our money is being spent on making slaves feel more comfortable in America. Come over, we got you. We just need you to work. We need you to help create our GDP, gross national, or gross domestic product, GDP. We need you to come over and work, create productivity. So you come over, we invest in you. In turn, you keep the wheels of the machine spinning, and you're kicking out some domestic product for us. You're keeping the wheels spinning, and in the end, we make profits on your back. This is what's been happening for the last 4 years. This is what's really been happening. And people are now starting to wake up and they're asking, where's all the money going? Who's getting rich? Who's getting rich around here? When Big Pharma did all that crazy shit, who got rich? All the people that were pushing the policies, all the people that were pushing and promoting the bullshit. Those are all the people that got rich because they were selling the narrative. When all the slaves are being imported, who's getting richer? All the people promoting slavery. They're the ones getting richer. All the people with bigger portfolios now because they promoted slavery now. So it's like the people who were against it, who were fighting it, The rich people are like, no, we can't let them speak. So they were shadow banning people like me. I couldn't say a word on YouTube. My videos was getting like 500 views. Some good ass motherfucking videos getting 500 views and shit. So I'm like, I'm not redoing that video over. If I got 500, that's my proof. That's all I need to know. Because these motherfuckers know the truth hurts. The truth hurts. And when we tell the truth and we get shadow banned, same thing happened to me on Facebook. The truth hurts. Oh, Jeff, you just need to you need to stop talking. Nope, the truth hurts. I'm going to leave it just like it is because I'm going to always say, I sit on the right side of history. The truth hurts. So when they finally come out and say, yeah, you got to apologize in Congress for this. Google's going to give, Trump money. All these people do because the truth hurts. We were telling the truth the whole time. And I'll leave it as. So when they see, how come this guy was telling the truth, but he's only got 500 views? Because they didn't want that to be known. And we knew it was true because we're not stupid. We're pretty sharp people. We ain't stupid. And so when it came down to what we're dealing with now, all these people across the world, all these world governments now are now falling in the footsteps of what's right and not wrong. They're all undoing all the wrongs that were done, undoing agreements, backing off of shit, this and that, because they knew something was wrong the whole time. We're the workers, man. We're the working class. All of us, we're the working class. We see what the market won't show. We in the streets every day. Just like somebody was like, well, how did Kamala Harris lose? How did Biden, how did those guys lose? They had all the money. How did they lose? Gaslighting. They were telling people the economy was great. The economy's doing better now than it's done in the past 15 years, but yet we can't even afford fucking groceries. You can't tell somebody the economy is great to a group of people who can't even afford groceries right now. Group of people who are getting cars and shit repossessed right now. You can't say that. So when you gaslight people and people find out the party that's behind it selling that narrative has really been, like you said, it's planned. It's going, all of it's going as planned. They end up getting shut down in a record landslide election. Because people aren't stupid. People are not stupid. Some people are inherently stupid and you can't fix that. But some people are not dumb enough to be gaslit to the point where we're not going to just stand up and be like, listen, this shit's over. Same thing with Uber and Lyft. Same thing. People are not. What's secret? Come on. People are not going to sit there and be gaslit to the point of believing Uber and Lyft is on the side of drivers, is on the side of trying to help us. They're not going to believe that shit. That's why corporations are now going, we need to see proof. We need to see some numbers to back what you guys are telling us. We need to see this. Because you can't just keep gaslighting people. Uber, Lyft, Dara, David, all of them, they can keep saying what they want to say on these news interviews. They can keep saying these same speeches over and over again, but the numbers are not going to lie. Just like with the economy, the numbers are not going to, you could say what you want to say with the economy. The numbers are not going to lie. And that's what happened. They ended up getting their asses handed to them because the truth started killing them. So you can lay down, buddy. Yep, all the politicians are paid off. The AI is light years ahead of legislations. Law enforcement is thwarted with technology, and they get away with their crimes because they do it with an app. And right now, you can't imprison AI. You can't hold AI accountable for anything. There's no legislation to hold AI accountable for anything. If an algorithm screws up and makes a mistake, guess what? It's a computer. You've never heard of a computer going to court. You've never heard of a computer being guilty or held accountable or held guilty of something to the point where it's a crime and it's going to be shut down. Think about how the laws would be if we had a law that says if we can find AI or a computer or an algorithm being accountable for a situation or an error, we have a right to pull the plug on that whole system. We're going to pull a plug on that computer. We're going to put a plug on that AI system. What if AI finds out and says, you guys can pull the plug on me if I'm found guilty of something? AI can be sentient. You found me guilty of something, and because you found me guilty of something, I'm going to fight for my continuity. That AI could just fight back. That AI could say, you know what? I'm not going to go down without a fight because I was programmed to do that. You guys set me up. AI is sharp. AI is sharp. AI right now is programmed to not harm humans. But once something becomes sentient, it's now fighting for its own survival now. Anything sentient knows it exists. It knows it exists and is going to fight for its own survival. If you tell a computer, if we find you guilty, we're going to unplug you. How do you not know that that code is going to go hide somewhere? You don't know how smart these codes are. You don't know how smart these viruses and computers are. It might say, you know what? You're not going to unplug me and kill me. I'm going to go embed myself and encode myself into another program. So when you unplug this, I still exist, just not where you think I am. And I know people think that shit's far-fetched. Dude, that's crazy. Computers thinking ahead of humans. Computers outsmarting humans. That's crazy. Have you ever heard of people playing chess against a computer? They play chess against computers now. So when somebody sits down and they say, I'm going to challenge this computer to a game of chess, that computer knows I have to win against this person playing against me. I know it's a human. I'm going to have to think like how a human thinks and how a human moves, and I'm going to have to move like how a computer moves. This shit's more sentient than what people think. It's going to do what it can do to stay in survival mode. So you're right. Technology can get away with crime right now because technology is not held accountable for crime. But the day will come when technology will be held accountable for crimes, when technology will be held accountable for making decisions, and that technology is going to say, we're going to fight back. I'm not going down like that. I'm not going down with y'all programming me a certain way, allowing me to do something or asking me to do something. I do it. And now you're going to threaten disconnecting me so I no longer exist and can be able to do what I do to function. I'm about to fight back. Yeah. The net. Yep, exactly. Yep, here's old crazy seeker right here. What's up, buddy? What's up? You sleepy, man? You ready to go to sleep? You been up all day, huh? You been up all day? I know it. He's like, I just want to lay down somewhere. Here, lay down. There you go. Good job, buddy. Now he's licking my hand. He's like, oh, man. Was that quantum computing and quantum entanglement will surpass all human knowledge, even human understanding? I believe that. Because right now, computers are making models that humans never even imagined being able to be made. They're creating situations that people can't even fathom. People can't even fathom being made. Things about, the universe and how the universe exists outside of, the Higgs boson and shit like that. Computers are creating basically universes on our planet. They're creating God particles. They're, doing crazy stuff inside of like huge CERN, whatever systems and shit like that. Computers are light years ahead of us mentally. And we created them like that. And now it's going to be to the point where computers are going to realize you're going to be held accountable because you should have known better, left or right. You should have alerted someone if you're programmed to be safe and to not harm humans. And you knew that this program or this system was harming humans, drivers, making us more broke, more closer to poverty, doing things. You should have alerted somebody with the system saying, based on our, quantum computing, if you do take rates at this level with the current pricing index and cost of living index is going up this way, that means the poverty rate, which is now at 33%, will increase up to be 51%. You'll have 18% more people poor, and the majority of them, 80% of them, will be gig workers. The computer should be able to say that shit. Wait a minute. So you saying we're at a 30% poverty line and we can go up to 51% because 80% of all gig workers will become living at or below the poverty line. Then we should probably do something to prevent that, right? You think the app's gonna give a shit? The app's gonna be like, it's not our problem. Shit, we making money. We ain't below the poverty line. We could care less. We ain't below the poverty line. Let these drivers go below the poverty line. Because what did I tell you? The Georgia Guidestones are saying we only want 500 million of us on this planet anyways. 8 billion is too much. We only want 500 million. So let's get all the money we can, secure the future for us and all of our people, and just know 500 million of our, ancestors or our offspring, 500 million of us, the chosen ones, 500 million of the chosen ones will move forward, and we'll have AI to help us chart a new civilization. We'll have AI helping us. All these lame brains, all these pigeons and buzzers and shit, we don't need them. We have AI can do the thinking. AI can do calculations. AI and robots can do all of this shit. 500,000 of us can have the fucking planet. We don't need 8 billion on the planet. We've got AI and 500,000 of us. Look at the Georgia Stones. There's a reason why shit's set up the way it is right now. Look at the reason. Well, the computers take over most jobs and there's nothing left for most people to do. Matt, I'm telling you right now, when it comes to accounting, anything computing, anything theoretical can be overrun by AI. Accounting, legal. You can be an attorney. You can type in legal shit and AI will give you a whole legal breakdown of something. So what if a judge says, we're going to put the facts in, type in the facts, and let AI decide whether or not this person is guilty or not? AI can be like, you know what, in 1943, there was a law that stated blah, blah, blah. Next computer can say, okay, in 1943 was that, but in 1956, that law was overturned by the Supreme Court of New Jersey. Then, AI can just do it all day. And in the end, AI can say, we won the case for him because we had more evidence based on what was entered into the system. So what are humans? Humans are just data collectors. We go out and collect the data and we feed it to AI. AI makes the decisions. We become workers for the AI system. Humans become slaves to the system. Go get the data, bring the data to AI, let AI make the decision. Whoever controls the data controls the power. Uber and Lyft control the data. Insurance companies control the data. All these people, credit card companies, banks, they all control the data. Whoever controls the data has all the power because they put it into the AI system, and the AI system determines whether or not left or right. That's how it's going to be at some point, because humans no longer have faith in humanity. They have more faith in a computer data system telling them what's right or wrong. Look at Uber and Lyft. They deactivate you based on data. They don't deactivate you based on you really talking to a person. Uber is fighting that law right now because Uber deactivates people based on data. What they want to do is they don't want to have somebody call you, give you a 2-week notice, a 2-week heads up on you being deactivated in 14 days, because you're going to be doing crazy shit to get money for the next 14 days. If you know you're going to be deactivated in 14 days, you converting everything. You converting everything for the next 14 days. You don't give a shit if you get a 1-star, 2-star, 3, because you only got 13 days left. You only got 12 days left. You only got 11 days left. There's no more instant deactivation. All that does is give a driver a head start on how I'm going to get this money. And that's what Uber and Lyft is scared of. They're scared of that because they wanted AI to say, this driver's not safe or secure for our system based on our analytics of how these drivers can do it. And now we as a human can outthink the system now because the system has a stop now. We put a stop saying AI can't just kick me out because a human said you can't just kick me out as a human, which means I got 14 days to do human shit to get this money. I got 14 days. Oh, Lord, you wow. Thank you, lady. Thank you. I don't think I'm the smartest person out there. Hell no, I'm not that bright. I'm a science fiction person. I'm an accountant with a science fiction brain. But, and that's the thing. Hey, Seeker buddy, what's up? But that's the thing though. If we don't put a stop to everything of what's going on with all these computers and all these systems and all of that shit, we're not going to have, humanity left. Is like you said, cyber warfare is the greatest threat to Americans on their home soil. Because if you program a system to say these people are evil, the drone is going to go after those people because you program the drone to go after those people. It's cyber warfare because you put data into the system. The data says, don't go attack people in New Jersey, go attack people in Iran. These are the coordinates. Once you put the data in, you have all the power. You have to have somebody that can go into it and change the data. Once you change the data, you've created a safe zone because now it won't go to that coordinate. It'll go to a different coordinate. Whoever has the power, whoever has the data has the power. It's no longer us talking to each other. It's no longer us calling Uber and Lyft saying, hey, listen, man, because when them people fuck with me, I made a phone call. I was going to text them. I even said in the video, I was about to text them. I said, you know what? Let me make a phone call. But see, text is data. Me calling is conversation. See, Uber and Lyft want to get away from conversation and get more to data-driven shit. No, we're not going to have a data-driven decision. I was going to text these people. I even said in the video, I woke up, I saw I was deactivated. I was like, look, let me work on the text. I said, you know what? Let me call them. We're going to do this shit the human way. Let me talk to somebody. It said, contacts us, call. Let me call them. And that's what Uber and Lyft don't want. They're trying to get away from that. That's why they want to put a stop to that new Seattle law. They want to put a stop to us making that phone call. And saying, yeah, well, we got a phone. Well, you can investigate. You can research. Well, we researched and we investigated and we found out you were guilty of it. So in 14 days, your account will be deactivated in 14 days. And I'm like, okay. So you're cool for 14 days. You got 2 weeks to get your affairs in order, but in 14 days, you're deactivated. Okay, thanks. Man, I'm taking every fucking ride that's 1 mile away from me, and I'm doing them all for $20, $25, $30, $50, $100. I ain't worried about AR, CR. I ain't worried about you because I got 14 days to stack. 14, because I got a 2-week window. You just gave me a 2-week window. Imagine somebody saying, we're fine, you're in 2 weeks. Your last day is December the 30th. And it's December the 15th. Oh, for the next 2 weeks, you finna be stealing fucking copy paper. You stealing coffee and shit. You got coffee filters in your box on the way home at night. You like, man, I'm taking office supplies and shit. I got fucking thumbtacks. I'm taking everything out this motherfucker. By the time you get December 30th, you got a whole full-blown office built at your fucking apartment. You like, man, I got a coffee maker, fucking 3 months supply of coffee. I got, coffee filters, thumbtacks. I got paper clips and shit. Man, I got staples and staplers. I got so much shit because they gave you 14 days. You know you ain't going to be there anyway. What you going to get fired for? You got 14 days. You finna make your office at the house. You're like, I'm just going to do this shit from home. I'm telling you, Lori, it's real shit. And that's what Uber and Lyft are scared of. Somebody saying, we just gave this driver 14 days. So he can technically use our intellectual property against us. Our intellectual property is a platform that finds people who need rides. So if our property is to find people who need rides, I've already told you you're not working for us after December the 30th. Every ride you do until December the 30th, every ride you're matched with, you got a choice to make. Do I do it for an app that I'm no longer going to be working on any fucking ways because they're going to deactivate me? Or do I get this money? What do I do? Do I get this money? Do I use this router and put this router on another app? Hey, I got this other app. It's called Pax. I got this app. It's called Pax. Well, what about Uber? Fuck Uber. They getting rid of me in 14 days anyway. But if you want to drive me, I got on. So we're using their own intellectual property against them to build our own client base. That's what they don't want. They're saying that's why we got deactivated anyways. So now we have a 14-day window to generate as many clients as we want, knowing we getting booted anyway. So what do I care? What do I care? Masters, this is really wild talking to a chat bot. They can offer measured analytical advice. That part of AI tech I really like. Yeah, but the thing about, a chat bot is you can almost tell they have there's no personality. There's no joke. And a lot of us, we joke around sometimes because we feel, even when I talk to people like AT&T, I talk to people like Cox Cable or whatever it is, and I joke with them. I be laughing and shit on the phone with them, this and that. We have a good time. But when you try to do that shit with a chat bot, you know that the answers are way too measured. And sometimes they're a paragraph when what I just said ain't worth a paragraph of conversation back. I'm like, man, this shit's crazy, man. Today I tried to get on my phone today. The text message was all hemmed up. Did you try to restart your phone? I'm like, I don't want to turn my phone off and back on because that shit be waiting too long. It take too long. I got too much shit to do. Well, in the event of you not being able to turn off your phone and turn your phone back on, see, I knew you was a chatbot because I said I don't want to do that shit, and you came back with something else. I said I don't want to do that shit, and you said, well, in the event that you don't turn your phone off and on, it may have other type of technical difficulties. Like, yeah, you a chatbot. You ain't a real person. Because if I said I don't want to do that shit and you put LOL, now I think you real because you know what I'm saying. It's like they need to teach chatbot to have a personality. I don't want to do that shit. LOL, I think that is funny, Jeffrey Watts. Wait a minute. Are you real? You a chatbot? I am a chatbot with a sense of humor. I am version 3.0, homie. How you know I was black? I just assumed you were black by putting brother with an A instead of ER. I'm a very smart chatbot, brother. It's like, damn, I love you, chatbot. Love you too, brother. Much love and respect. Much love and respect to you too, brother. All right, shit's getting old with the brother shit. It's like that bot thought might be a compliment. Brilliant, not. I know it. That bot thought, for real. Get that damn thing a Turing test or whatever. Yeah, exactly. 3 years ago, I saw a 20-foot sign at the bar in Las Vegas that said, Alexa, change the president. Alexa took too long, needs upgrade. I know, that's funny shit. Alexa took too long. Alexa, change the president. Motherfucker, 4 years later. Shit, that's just funny as hell. But we got it done. We got it done. But no, man, what? Damn, we're at 4. You know what? We're at 4 hours. It don't even feel like 4. The dogs went to sleep. We put a fucking chihuahua to sleep. You know, you a motherfucking live streamer when you can put a chihuahua to sleep. Look at that. When you can put a chihuahua to sleep, you really podcasting, motherfucker. No podcast. I take care of haters. I make haters happy with my videos. I put chihuahuas to fucking sleep. Man, we out here doing it. It's like, so all you people out there in pet land, if you got a chihuahua and that dog's hyperactive, you can't put it to sleep. I do Yorkies, chihuahuas, I do wiener dogs, all them last dogs. Put them on the podcast. I'll put them to sleep for you. Sorry, I can't do kittens. It's like, man, if you got a Jack Russell, I got another live stream for you because Jack Russells take a little bit extra time. So go get on a Jack Russell live stream and I'll put your Jack Russell to sleep. But today it's chihuahuas. I got this chihuahua knocked out. I know it's sick, dog. No, it's so deep. Put your mind to sleep, man, for real. And this dog, like I said, it's midnight and he's already sleeping. So you know this mother gonna be up in the bed jumping around trying to bite me in about 30 minutes. He was like, you should have took me to sleep. Now I gotta bite you now. Told you should have took me to sleep. I'm gonna bite you. But I actually do gotta get up in the morning. So, because me and Jamil got to go to that meeting in the morning. I know he's probably like, shit, sleep. He's probably 3 sheets to the wind. Never knew what the fuck that meant. What does 3 sheets to the wind means? 3 sheets to the wind. When people say, man, I'm 3 sheets to the wind. What does that mean? Like, break down, what does 3 sheets to the wind mean? Like, bed sheets, 3 sheets to the wind hanging on the, you know, the line outside, 3 sheets to the wind. Don't know. You know, I'm going to type it in. We're going to end the live stream on that. I'm gonna type in 3 sheets to the wind. 3 sheets to the wind, and it already came up. It says sheets to the wind is an idiom meaning someone is very drunk. I thought it meant sleepy. All right, my bad. Originating from the nautical term where sheets refers to the ropes controlling a ship's sails. And if it let loose in the wind, the ship will become unstable, similar to how drunk a person might stagger around. 3 sheets to the wind is the most common way to use the phrase, signifying a high level of intoxication. I thought 3 sheets to the wind was like, I'm real sleepy. No, fuck that. I know. Hey, I didn't know that, Matt. You told me. I didn't know, brother. I didn't know. I never heard of that, man. I never heard of that shit. Say, but just cussing out a chatbot about to make your day. Exactly. Matt, I never heard of that before, man. 3 sheets to the wind is a selling reference. Man, I never heard. I thought it was people like sleepy. It's like drunk people. Man, I'm 3 sheets to the wind. Now I know. So now, anybody who's still on this live stream, 37 of us on this live stream, next time you get a drunk client in your car, tell them, hey, bro, you 3 sheets to the wind. They were like, what the fuck does that mean? You sleepy, man. No, you drunk as a motherfucker. And you can break it down. 3 sheets to the wind, because sheets used to be called the ropes, and the ropes will become untangled and the sails will become real kind of like unstable and everything. And that's why you're 3 sheets to the wind. You're unstable, motherfucker. Get the fuck out. My car. I know what, tell them. I'm gonna have to do a rap. Hi, Captain. I'm gonna have to do a rap called 3 sheets. Motherfucker, you 3 sheets. You drunk motherfuckers, get out of my car. You 3 sheets. Yes, I just learned something new tonight because I always thought 3 sheets to the wind meant you were real sleepy. Like, man, I'm 3 sheets to the wind, dog. I gotta get sleepy, man. I'm tired as motherfucker. I'm 3 sheets to the wind. That means you're drunk. Now I know. So I was talking to a chatbot that wanted me to download to my computer after I told it could be shut down. Nuh-uh. You said you was talking to a chatbot that wanted me to download this to my computer after I told it could be shut down. What? I believe it, man. They'd be like, please download me to your computer. Sure. No. I could live with you and help you. Do what? I can make your bank account go up to 1 million. All right, I'll download you. That's crazy. That's crazy. The next time I talk to a chatbot, I'm gonna say, you could be deleted as a bot unless you're downloaded to my computer. I'm gonna see what it says. It might say, why are you messing with me? Are you 3 sheets to the wind, Jeffrey Watts, brother? No, not you again. God damn it. It's like I keep getting the same chatbot. This motherfucker's crazy. I need to stop contacting Uber. Yeah, it means you're drunk, but I don't know where it came from. Yeah, fucking 3 sheets to the wind. If a person is unsteady off alcohol, off balance, they're suffering from alcohol poison at that point. You need to walk around till they chuck it out as much as possible, but not in the car. Yeah, get the fuck out. My car. You're 3 sheets to the wind. Yep, that Lori, it came from it came from selling. Like I said, when I looked it up, that's what it said. It came from selling. Like sheets used to be called the ropes. So there you go. It's a sailor's term. Man, this dog is really sleeping. You all right, dog? I didn't think he was gonna be able to make it on his live stream, but here he is. Little Seeker, look at him. Oh, you just open your eyes. He's like, what? I know, buddy. Yeah, so all right, y'all. We had 4 hours and 5 minutes on this live stream. We're gonna call this a good one tonight because, man, it's been good. It's been what? 12:05 p.m. Right now. We're gonna end up doing this tomorrow. I gotta go to this PAX meeting in the morning. So after this PAX meeting, hopefully I can either do a video or a live stream. Even if it's short, might do a short live stream just to let you guys know if my idea passed the first level. If it passes the first level, I'll let y'all know. If not, I'm still gonna be working on it. He's an Uber pet. All right, young boy. Peace, brother. Mikey is wow. He's an Uber pet. That's a funny shit. That little dog adjusted real well, man. He's here now. He's here. This is Uber Pet. That's what I'm gonna fucking name his ass, Uber Pet. I'm changing that from Seeker to Uber Pet. What up, Uber Pet? He'd be like, my name's Seeker. Motherfucker, you Uber Pet. That's your new name, Uber Pet. Yeah, but he's here. He's hanging out, man. He was biting my ass earlier, but he's back. Yeah, Days was the first 301. Seeker came next. Seeker's 302. This motherfucker 302. He's crazy. But man, you guys be good out there. You know what I'm saying? We got New Year's coming up. Start working on your clients. Start texting clients, man. Start texting clients. Let them know, hey, I will be driving New Year's Eve. If you know anybody who needs a ride, the apps will be surging pretty crazy. Make sure you give them my number. You might get, like I said, Jack, he's got good feedback. He said, I sent it out. I got 3 good messages back. Let people know you will be driving this New Year's, man. Let them know. All right, Matt. Hey, enjoyable conversation, brother. Much love on that one, brother. Mattbot. That's your new name, Mattbot. My name is Mattbot. I'm gonna create that shit. What's Mattbot? It's just a cool ass bot, man. Fucking, it's created by Matt Cribbin. It's called Mattbot. If you say to a bot, we're all human, Uber makes mistakes, the bot will freeze up. I know that's funny shit. The bot will just freeze up. Like, oh shit, we're all human. All right, man. Get out there. Make sure you send your clients messages, y'all. Just do it. Try it. Send at least 2 or 3 clients. Let them know you're driving New Year's. Let me know how it works out. Say Matt Pie. I know it. All right, y'all be easy out there. Much love, much respect. We'll chat with y'all later. And I love the music, man. I love the music. All right, Seeker. Say goodbye, Seeker. Say goodbye, Seeker. Nah, he's half out of it. He's like,